Um, just a few moments. I will not alt tab while the game is loading because it always ends badly with Farthest Frontier. Not that there are any crashes, just it glitches a bit after that. So we'll wait until the loading is over and then I'll officially begin. I'm still wondering why Twitch thinks that I'm just a viewer while I'm completely logged in on my own channel. Suggest that I cheer my way up to the top, treating me like a viewer. Weird. Okay. Hello and welcome everyone. Here is Andy. Here is our bonfire. Today we are playing Farthest Frontier once again, and I greet you warmly, despite the fact it's winter in the game. Greet you warmly to the fourth part, into the fourth part, onto the fourth part. Doesn't matter. The preposition, I think, is flexible here, maybe about the fourth part. So I have a goal today. The goal is as follows. I need to clean the hell up. I need to have decent for communities, settlements, ensuring that things are tidy and proper. And for that, I need to have a few things ready. One, I need to have a steady supply of bricks, and I need to have a steady supply of gold. Bricks I will have. Gold, well, that's another thing. Let's begin with creating a couple of more brickyards. Brickyards will be utilizing my coal and my clay. Thankfully, I have abundance of both. We also can utilize this clay deposit over here. I'll build it like this and connect it to the town by a stone road. We also might need some stones. We might need some stones. What about the wagon shops? So they look to be heavily overworked, so I understand they have to create another one over here, for instance. What about the sound, the stream? Everything looks healthy. Yeah, and where do we begin? I think since that fact that we were targeting this place, I will start upgrading garden trails here. I will start upgrading garden trails to next tier because that's one of the more unpleasant tasks that I have for myself, because it's a lot of micromanagement. I don't like it, surely, but well, I have to do that. That will eat a lot of gold. That will eat a lot of bricks. Speaking of bricks, by the way, I'll need to understand how many that will take. How many? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 houses. Each house has 4 trails around. That will be 40 trails, and each trail requires 19 bricks. That will be roughly 800 bricks. So in an absolutely astonishing number. So we'll have to transport bricks here. Gold is already here, so gold won't be a problem. Bricks will be definitely a problem. So brickyards have to be an absolute priority. The clay deposit has to be a priority. The wagon shop has to be a priority. Trading center. Atka is buying coal this year, is buying pottery, is selling hauberks that I don't remember whether they buy them, but I think somebody does buy hauberks. occasionally, so we might make this deposit, or we can just earn money by selling some coal, because I have a lot of it anyway, and I'll be mining more. She has some more gold, so do I buy... So how much for all these Hobrooks? 3,488, and I don't have enough gold anyway to make the deposit, so let's not make questionable... let's not do questionable things. So we have also a place here where I also need to upgrade the garden trails to next tier. We also would like to have 100 bricks here to distribute them to the construction sites faster. These medium plaza things, do they belong here? Maybe they do not, so I'm gonna relocate them to destroy the greens over there. I was in the middle of destruction of green stuff here also, but somehow these ones survived. How? Why? Where's the plaza that used to be here? I don't really see it. Also, how about, you know, connecting by the road here. I wanted a temple in this area, right? That's a task for future, so I will just do this. I will do this. I want to... Oh, don't tell me you cannot weave like that. Please, just... That's ridiculous. That's utterly ridiculous what you are telling me here. But fine, fine. Oh. Very nice of you to... curve like this, actually. Thank you. Very nice of you indeed. So, I think... Do I want the road to be upgraded? This one? Not really. Hello, Belga the Peddler. He potentially could be selling bricks too. And he is. And he is buying pelts, stones, tools for 26. That's unfortunate. Okay, I will... not enough gold. So 900 gold I can spend. Paper. Paper is something more important. Let's buy as many bricks as I can. Well, cannot buy many. A pity. $36 for tools. If Belder was buying tools for a higher price, I at least could do some trick, but well, he is not buying. Maybe there'll be a third trader that will facilitate things a bit. Alright, we have upgrades ongoing. If I'm lucky, they'll be relatively fast. So, and I also want to do the same here. The same garden trail business. Another ton of gold, another ton of bricks. By the way, what about gold? How much gold do I need to complete the project here as well? Let's think. So there are, I think I counted, I made 20 houses here. So if I currently upgrade all the garden trails here, oh, look at this one. There is a trail that is overlapping with the road. That is unbecoming. That's very unbecoming. So do I push? Yeah, I do. I do push away to the right to give space slightly. Aesthetics is an extremely important thing, so we cannot let the road overlap. Yeah, so 20 houses. That will be 80 garden trails. 80 garden trails multiplied by 5, that's 4,000 gold. That's a lot. That's a lot. Will the house be within the market range still after the relocation? I hope so, because if it doesn't, if it isn't within the range, then, well, it's gonna really suck. And I cannot believe that I made the same mistake here, but apparently I have, and well, I can push the house slightly downwards here. Let's do that. Are you within the range? Yes, you are, thankfully. Nothing drastic happened. So 4,000 gold is required to just deal with this settlement, and another, what was the number that I multiplied? Was that 8? Was that 10? I think it was 10. So 10 multiplied by 50, no, 50. 10 houses, 40 multiply. So 6,000 gold. What I'm trying to do now is 6,000 gold period. It's not more expensive than the monuments that I erected last stream, surely, because that cost me 27,000 gold, both of those. But still, it's surely a lot of gold. Okay, the house has to be moved now. Yeah, well, it will take us, I think, maybe around 3-4 years to complete in terms of bricks, I think, but in terms of money, it depends. It completely depends on how fast, how fortuitous our trading is, whether I'll be able to sell enough stuff, which I definitely have accumulated. I don't have some insane amounts of gold, of course, but I do have a lot still, potentially. So the brick yards are ready for action. Let's set them all at full speed. Still have enough laborers, thankfully. Yeah, so bricks should not be well, they will be a problem, but they won't be a terrible problem. I think over time we shall be alright. And by the way, speaking of that, I think half of the houses here already got their upgrades, so it's going better, at least for this settlement, than I had expected. So we just now need to wait, and also the good news is that we have enough food for our population. We have met the requirement for the town hall to get to tier 4 in terms of population. Now we just have to accumulate resources again, planks and bricks and all that stuff. Speaking of planks, considering that in the future I'll have to build barns also for milk, for more other stuff, so I do need another saw pit, I think, and that saw pit requires a stockyard for the trees to be gathered here. And yeah, so please do oblige me, dear people. The clay pit is up and running. Let's send more people to work there. And as for the sand here, it's been extracted. This sand is gonna be my trading thing. I'll use it to earn money. Mostly, nothing else. Seven points. I have 7 points of knowledge, so I think I can go to the gates of valor. 1, 2, 3, 4. Military logistics. Oh. I need 3 more points. 3. Right. Unexpected challenges. Fine. 130 gold I have per month. If I shut down the theater, that will be more. But if I shut down the theater, some houses here will start complaining about their living conditions, which is not gonna be nice. Sorry, I will ban the bastard who is daring contaminate the channel with... I mean, I probably shouldn't be even mentioning anything because it's not a person, it's a bot, so yeah, to hell with him. I think I also asked people to gather stones, right? So there is a massive stone gathering operation going on. And I need to facilitate it slightly. Yeah, we do have more stones here, so yeah, gathering stones is an interesting concept, of course, but I would prefer a quarry to be up and running, but well, for now it's currently impossible, and I have to survive on gathering, which is perfectly alright. I think I can do that. $59 people. So the saw pit is here. Let's send it into full action. Logs have to be... there have to be 200 logs minimum. Planks have to go somewhere else. Firewood somewhere else. I think logs will be the priority here. Okay. 300 minimum. I think that's... what is happening? Thanks. About willow. I have willow, and I might consider creating another basket maker. How much willow do I gather per month? Per year? 42, 32. Actually, no. No need to create another basket shop, so we're alright with just one. An apothecary maybe, but an apothecary is not available currently. This little fish here, I think I need to transform it into something more or less decent. Not so sure what I want to have there. What do I want to have? I can have hunters here, but I kind of want more something more decent in here. Some candle makers, apothecaries, just cobblers maybe, or maybe academy. It's gonna be strange to have an academy here. The academy, it's just only one unique economic monument. Also, well, would look strange next to the fields. Or would it? way it's positioned there. Structural integrity 94%. Materials required 400 gold, 12 bricks, 8 wood planks. To repair it. To repair 400 gold. And to repair this one 1,600 gold. What? For real. The repair cost is insane. So it's not. It's like when you buy a BMW, right? So it's not that you have to pay a lot of money during the as a purchase. For your purchase, you also have to have a lot of resources for maintenance, and that's a completely different story. Well, right. Oh, I know. I think I will have here weavers, clothes makers. And who else? Maybe candle makers as well. When I decide to have candle makers, that's not gonna be now. As for potter, maybe potter too can be a nice choice here. Potter will require a stockyard nearby as well. Okay, let's begin. Potter moves closer. This warehouse is a functional warehouse adjacent to the trading center. Hello, Atka. Tell me you're buying something. No, you're not. And you are not selling anything for a good price. So, a lost opportunity. Unless I want to sell soap. Do I? I might. Not 500. 50 units should be enough. Oh. Now they want to transport all the soap that exists in the town. Pity. So what's going on here? As you can see, nothing is going on. Mostly all of the construction locations are almost untouched. Here though, we are slowly moving towards the completion. Yeah. Do I want more people to arrive? I maybe do, but the question is where will they live? And I'm afraid I've already capped on. Capped on how many houses I'm ready to construct for now. Building more will only send me into more anxiety, and I'm very cautious about that. I'd like to polish what I have currently. So, do I have enough tallow for these? Yeah, I think I can add one more soap maker, and that should be keeping tallow in good balance. What's going on? My game has frozen. It's never happened before. Oh, it's unfrozen. Okay, that's good news. Very stable. Hello, EPTM. Shower time, Adderall, glass of whiskey, and diesel jeans. All is understandable except for Adderall. I don't really know what that is. And EPTM, welcome to you and your mysterious commentaries that you start with without saying hello. But it's alright. Got lavender incense in my house. Well, and a second random fact per minute. Well, nice. We're going well. And once again, happy to see you here. How's life? 48 animals have been born. That's great. So we shall be getting some meat and here is Scorf the Butcher who is buying herbs this year. Okay, I'm gonna sell those to him. 3 coins per each. And I could buy clay, but I'm not going to... Oh, and crossbows for 44 coins. Yeah, I should be satisfied with having what I received. Yeah, and so looks like I'm not gonna sell any soap this year. Just got done with 9-hour work shift. Do you have this satisfaction after work, or are you feeling emaciated after that? What's your dominant sensation after a work day? I need to complete this road to make sure that people travel more efficiently from this clay mine and deliver clay faster. Right now it's dinner. Well, that doesn't answer my question. But suit yourself. Suit yourself. And of course, bon appetit. Bon appetit. Have a great dinner there. Hope you enjoy it. So I think I'm gonna sponsor my town with gold to speed up things. Oh, I have a chance to sell another 500 herbs. Well, what could I do with the money? I could buy clay, or I could buy crossbows. Which one should I prefer? Maybe crossbows. Because clay will not give me a big margin. Crossbows have a chance of doing so. Oh, and I'll have a very exciting time now trying to... Oh, damn it. Can we have our gold back, please, from the town? Just because it's gonna be so troublesome. And yeah, it's not clear whether I'm gonna bring the herbs at all to the trading post. With a high probability they aren't gonna make it, because I cannot see anyone bringing the herbs to the trading center, nor do I see the... That's a pity. So I bought, what, 2 crossbows? To hell with you. To hell with you people. Stupid villagers. Right, so they have at last completed the road. Now we shall be more effectively collecting the clay. We are collecting bricks, making bricks in 4 brickyards. So that's decent. That's 16 people working on brick making. That's very substantial effort. Can only sleep on my left side. Is that connected to some medical reasons or something else? Oh, by the way, we can also gather clay here, which is actually advisable because we have the market range is kinda connected to this clay pit, and I'd like to make use of it. So we should prohibit clay in this one. Yeah. So let's gather another 4,000 clay, which is quite a lot, I should say. Let's get rid of these herbs there. Continuing the cleanup. Where else must we clean up? Anything else that has to be eliminated? What about this clay deposit? Well, that's another huge one. So I'm not probably going to gather all this clay unless I can fit 2 clay mines here. I actually can fit 2 clay mines. And now, how about I create brick makers, well, here, for instance. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. And I will permit clay and bricks here. Clay minimum quota will be 400. Maximum also 400. And yeah, let's make bricks. And I think I can afford that labor-wise. With clay pit deposits, though, well, I could shut down sand gathering. Maybe I can shut down something else. Not so sure. Dessert, I got cake. Right. I understand you're not in for the dialogue today, AVPTM. I can respect that. I can respect that. No problem. Coal mines are running low. That's one problem. I mean, they will run low, and then I'll need to find another coal deposit. Well, we actually have it here. It's 4,000 coal. Yeah, do we have any more coal nearby? The endless one, and here 4,000. Yeah, I need more people for that. Well, if I shut down sand pits, that could do the trick. I will converse with you proper in a bit. No problem, no problem. Even if you don't, I won't hold any grudge against you. I'm very experienced with your communication style already, so no surprises. No criticism, just full understanding. So the clay pit is up and running. Let's send people inside. Still have enough laborers, surprisingly. I think I can extract 1 farmer per field, just because I seem to be having enough food. That frees up 6 people to work in my future to appear locations. So yeah, and this clay deposit will eventually get emptied, right? So that's also something to bear in mind. It's going to be emptying 1,600 clay pieces, which approximately is what, 8 years, right? 7 years according to the statistics. Well, that's a lot of time, but still it will get drained eventually. We should probably get prepared for coal mining also, and we should create a wagon shop nearby. to transport that clay when it starts flowing, when it starts coming out. Imagine coal. I'm coal. That's gonna be, it's coming out. But I think even a more interesting coming out is from I'm clay. So it's more expressive, more meaningful. Yeah, this coal deposit is... You know, maybe I will actually utilize this one, or should I utilize this one? Hard to say. Hard to say. I think they both have to be utilized, to be honest. And I just shouldn't forget to disable them when these two are created. Don't like this piece of greens here. I'd like to get rid of it. Could I have one helpful piece of plaza? Yes, thank you. When will I get decent trading per year? I mean, I'm under an impression that I've been really neglected by traders all these years. Like they come and they're mostly very shallow with their offers, with the opportunities that they provide. Very shallow. I don't understand their reservation against trading with me. The first brickyard is up and running. Let's start its work. Catching up on bricks. Planks are disappearing because a lot of mines are created, a lot of things are created, but thankfully I created another saw pit too, so that definitely helps with the growing demand. I'm not so sure whether I should be running this clay pit even, because I mean it's not like it has any impact on my settlements visual condition. It's remote, unlike these ones, and especially this one, it's within the settlement. This one is very adjacent, so those have to be cleared definitely. We have a sand pit here, but that will not be difficult to get rid of it later. Why are they traveling here? I don't understand. What are you coming for? What do you want? You're coming for gold. You're bringing gold. Okay, let's... You can take it away if you want. Thank you. Gold there is not necessary for now. So for here, bricks, bricks, bricks. Eight knowledge points. I cannot believe that I've almost filled up this graveyard. But visually I have less capacity than according to the description. I mean, what? Okay, maybe it's just kind of a rounded up display of how many people have perished so far. Yeah, I suppose that's the explanation. Now let's remove the coal from the map. I already know where it is. What is the status of my wagon shops? They are doing well. They're doing well. Not terribly overworked so far. Yeah, so I suppose their workload has been balanced out. Who transports from here, I wonder? Ooh, this medium plaza failed to destroy two at the same time. Strange. Very strange. Have they taken gold away? Looks like they are taking it away. Why are they taking away logs? Well, I mean, fine. Let's prohibit everything for now. I built things and now and those buildings are draining resources by requiring repair work. Oh, I can sell cheese this year. Nice. And I can buy tools if I want. If I can. Yeah, 3,700. It's almost all the money that he has. So I suppose... Could I have 672? Yeah. All the money that he had. I'm gonna send all the money to the town again to sponsor whatever is happening there. Construction, repair work. Yeah. All of that. Almost completed with, almost done with this one here. What about brickyards? Brickyards are all up and running. So we're sending more people to work, more people to the clay pits. What's the situation with laborers? Is still stable. I think I can free up another 6 people from the fields, as I seem to have a lot of food and it fails to disappear. I might even work with maybe 2 people per field for now, just to see how that will, where that will take us, because I'm sure I'm producing a lot of food that perishes, and that's not nice. And what is nice though is having a lot of people to work with. 8 brick makers, brickyards. So that will be 32 brick makers. It's a lot. Belder the Peddler. Sand can be sold. Bricks can be purchased. Okay, I'm selling sand. It's a wonderful opportunity to generate some gold and purchase... no, not chickens. I could purchase bricks. Or I could just sell sand without purchasing bricks. I think I'll just sell sand because I've invested so heavily into brick making. To buy them kind of feels a bit illogical to me, so I'm not gonna do that. What about my stone gathering? It's happening. It's happening. How come these stones aren't selected for gathering, even though they are in a very convenient location for that? It's most strange. Another clay deposit is ready. Send people. I'm gonna drown in clay, you know. Just literally drown. Oh, someone is becoming a large house. I welcome that, because that means more income per month. That means a so desired place for population. Sand has been delivered. Let's sell another bunch. One more. What? I bought it. Oh, by the way, I can buy it for the same price that I can sell it, which is unusual. Doesn't happen that often. Transfer another 2000 gold to the town. Now we should have enough for all that I have created, and it looks like I indeed have enough gold. It's just bricks that I have to catch up. Premium offer. You want to buy heavy weapons, 6 of those. I don't have heavy weapons, Atka. I don't. Nobody sold them to me. What I do have, though, what happened to my iron ingots? I guess some repair work happened. So I'm gonna sell pottery to you, and I'm gonna sell more pottery to you. And I'll sell 40 pelts also. As for stones, well, I could buy, but well, we know the situation. Cannot really buy things for now. And I'm gathering stones, so why purchase them? Why waste resources? The number of logs is going down, so I think I should drop 1 wood splitter, potentially 2 wood splitters from work, because I don't want logs to go too low. Planks, I am interested in getting more planks, because as houses get upgrades, they drain planks. Planks are necessary for construction all the time, so yeah, planks have to be produced without interruptions. How much sand is there? So I'm gonna drain this one in approximately 6 years, and this one in 7 years. These two will take longer to drain. How on earth am I not catching up with brick supply? Of course. How about coal? Huh? I completely forgot that coal is also necessary. What did I say? How did I forget? How could I have forgotten? How could I forgot? What monstrosity did I birth? Not so sure. Ah, right. We're very, very close to completing this district. I mean, not the district, but the garden paths at least. But that's already a lot. I'll be able to start expanding maybe a bit, but well, the clay pit prevents me from doing it, and it will take years and years. So I might maybe build around this road here, and then yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Extravagant small park. Let's upgrade it as well. Now that we have bricks and money. Although it's a pricey thing. So, what about next tier? To get to next tier, my people need glassware or furniture. Glassware. glassware. That is sand and coal, if I'm not mistaken. And a technology, of course. Yeah, sand and coal. And heavy tools, which I do not possess. Also, I need blacksmith forge and foundry. Okay, so now that I can focus on conversation, I can speak proper. How do you navigate, man? Like, what are those modes? Like when you just produce random facts, is that a way to relax, or how is it rationalized? You vent this way, kind of personal method of decompression. I work in mysterious ways. Ah, sure. That's very understandable. Very understandable, yeah. Okay, we have sand over here. We have sand here. Yeah, the map is quite insane that most of the resources are on the outskirts, and it's just driving me crazy a bit, I'll be honest with you. There is an unpredictable tendency for me to change the way I speak and what I say. But there has to be some meaning behind that, like you relax this way, for instance. Like you express things and then you feel better, I suppose. I should probably upgrade the plazas, either gold and bricks. Let's go for the upgrades. We have to have an exemplary couple of settlements before we build the third one. By the way, looking at the number of people in the town, I can judge that a few homesteads have become large houses, and not these ones, by the way. This still is a shelter, so the transformations were happening apparently somewhere here. Yeah. And while they are doing that boring job of upgrades, so let's return to this fishy area. So we have a potter. We should have a weaver in the future that will be making clothes. Maybe 2 weavers. Because I am thinking of a lot of people, and so if we have 2 weavers, then we must also have a storage depot connected to this clothes shop here. Then the potter, it requires storage depot maybe as well. Can't remember whether storage depot allows raw resources that the pot requires, for instance. We shall see. We shall see. What else does the weaver require? Planks, flags. I'll need to stop the construction before it's completed. Gosh, they still haven't finished these two. What are they doing? Apparently they are busy with... I mean, yeah, I know what they're busy with. It's understandable. So maybe we should hold both constructions for now, but complete the storage depot. I'm trying to write my novel, but I'm stalled because I'm unable to decide on the names of a few locations. Names. We talked about that, I think, that names are such a mystery. How to pick names, I couldn't do that, I think, for the life of me. I would definitely resort to either neural networks or maybe some really profound brainstorming, looking at other languages. So for me, naming things is super difficult, so I understand you. Understand the challenge there. What I don't understand though is how on earth we still haven't got enough bricks for everything with 8 brickyards running. At least the park is now being completed, which is a nice thing. At last there is a park. Beautiful. Could have a hospital here maybe. A hospital or a bakery. Not so sure yet. Something could be placed there. How many wells do we have? 1, 2. 2 wells. These are still homesteads, so maybe I can build a park here too. Extravagant small park. Please, and then I'll upgrade it to buildings are burning. Merchant has arrived with a premium offer. You want 47 units of furniture for 83 gold. And where do you think I should have this furniture from? Strange people. Strange people. Small parks. Could be upgraded, but I'll wait for all the other jobs to be finished. The storage depot is completed, and the answer is no, it does not allow. It does not allow any resources, any raw resources, which means that I should have a storage depot nearby, which is okay because I'm gonna have a clay mine in the future, right? So it will be located here, stockyard build site. Only flax fiber will be permitted here, and I need to upgrade the thing. Here comes Ender Plains Rider. So what do we have there? You didn't come to make me happy, right? You did not. Yeah. You came to mock me about the impossibility of trading, unfortunately. I'll have to face it once again. Have to feel humiliated. disappointed, exasperated that I've bought so much and accumulated so far, but in the end it doesn't even sell. Well, on the other hand, what have I accumulated? Medicinal roots, herbs, a little bit of pottery and soap, and mostly clay. So yeah, maybe I should not be even complaining, because my wares are mostly ridiculous and cheap, and I'm not operating with some really pricey stuff like furniture or glassware or clothes or tools. Yeah, I'm not making those. And by the way, not many knowledge tomes recently. Nobody bothers to sell them. I don't know what to feel about it. Maybe I should be feeling happy actually, as if they had been selling those knowledge tomes, I definitely would have been trying to buy them, and in so doing I would have been spending more gold. And so yeah, because I wouldn't be able to resist the urge to buy knowledge, because who the hell resists that in their sane minds? Oh, the wagon shop is ready for action. Okay, I'm gonna send 2 workers because they seem to be having a difficult time. Okay, you two have to, I understand. Oh, somehow they are having difficult times working. This coal mine has to be shut down, and this coal mine, when it's completed, also will have to be shut down. Atka has arrived. Hello, Atka. And another round of mockery plus what I feared has happened. She has a knowledge tome in her disposal. So I need 1,763 gold to buy that knowledge tome. I will invest. What else? What other options do I have? I need this homestead to become a large house urgently, please. So let's double down on the construction. Kindly, Belda the peddler has arrived. Maybe you arrived or re-arrived? No, I don't think I've seen him this year. So, okay, at least this man is in possession of some decency and buys at least some items from me. And maybe you also have paper. No, you don't. Well, you're buying soap also. Pottery for 9. Okay. I can sell like 47 units of soap. That's still money. Transfer the rest of the gold. Well, I'll keep the rest of the gold here. As for knowledge, I have 10 points. Why do I have yellow? Because paper finished. Yes, because paper has finished. What do they do with paper? Do they use it in toilets there? So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be enough. No, it should not be enough. I need 2 more points. Damn it. Okay, let's wait another 2 years. Another freaking 2 years to get third monument. But on the other hand, we will get the third monument, which is probably the most important. Not probably, it's definitely the most important thing about the whole story. Interesting how clay is not really flowing out of the Yeah, because I'm still using more than I'm gathering, which is shocking. So 8 brickyards are managing to outperform 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 active clay pits at full capacity of workers. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, I'm only happy because that means that I reached some balance, and so I'm not gonna have too much clay in my deposits while still not having to I don't have to build extra stockyards or look in a shocked manner shockedly at the amount of clay. No, it's well balanced, and I've almost completed the garden trails everywhere, which is also a nice thing. And incidentally, so only one homestead left there and one more here, and another one here. So 1, 2, 3 homesteads. This one will probably get to the next tier with the upgrades of the garden trails, hopefully. But we need to add something else, and that something else could be a school we already have. That won't be enough. Yeah, I need more. I need something more. What do I need? A hospital, maybe. Plus 3%. That's not a lot, if to be honest, and will be far from transforming these two guys into what I'm looking for. A shrine, plus 7. Yeah, shrine is okay. Shrine is okay, and shrine will actually get even more effective when upgraded. The question is that how to build the shrine in properly. This place here could be a shrine location in the middle. But I don't like shrines in the middle of towns. They are not really well fitted there. A theater could be placed here, but theaters are super expensive and not that much effective simultaneously. Extravagant large park is another thing, plus 9%, by the way. That's quite a lot of effect. Could I fit a house here, maybe? I could, but I didn't want to do that, right? I could fit a house here if I wanted, but again, if I wanted is the key word. So, a park over here. Okay, let's see. And so, yeah, that wasn't enough to bridge the gap. One person perished, so it's only 2 homeless people now, and I still have enough food, mind you. And I still have tons of beans. So great that such huge fields are very effective at maintaining the food balance in the town. I'm very happy to see that. Almost all construction jobs are completed here as well, so we're going nicely. We managed to do the upgrades well, but we still have more upgrades to be done. We have the first original settlement, and there are garden trails here as well, and those have to be targeted, as well as in the new settlements. There's only one. There's one way you can actually assist me. I can write names, and you can tell me how they feel from the perspective of a hypothetical reader. Yes, sure. I would be only happy to. Please. right away. Right away. Okay, that will drain many bricks again. Much gold. Let's work with the first half for now, not to cause a collapse. Well, I mean, I'm already causing a collapse, I'm sure, but why do I still have greens here? I wonder. I don't think they belong here. They should be eliminated. Where is my... Here's my medium plaza. Go eliminate the greens, please. Crumpdale. Crumpdale sounds like a village with old people who have... Why am I thinking about crumps as if they are spasms? I'm not so sure. Why? Crump. Because I'm confusing with cramps, I think, but crumps evoked an association here as well. So Crumpdale. Okay, now that I've checked the translation again, Crumpdale. Or maybe it's a settlement, a village where people only eat stale bread and, you know, these flatbread thingies that have this crunchy sound when you eat them, and so you walk in the village in this town and you hear this munching sound from all over the place. Yeah, so this Crumpdale sounds a bit like a town from Terry Pratchett, some kind of a parody town where you would like to mock its dwellers. So that's the association I get. Immediate association, at least. Park is here. Time to upgrade it. And that should breach the necessary gap. Maybe no. At least... What? 59% still? How come? Because you are close to the upgraded one, while... yeah, it's too far away, but maybe after the upgrade something will change. I should provide context. The story is set in the future in one city. I'm looking for names for districts. Next name, Evergreen Islands. I like it. Evergreen Islands. Evergreen always evokes something charming, something you are wistful about, like some elven lands where people live in groves and have a lot of beautiful natural sights. Or maybe they have radiation there that constantly flows like a river, and so everything glows like with green lights, and because of that it's evergreen. And yeah, so yeah, this name, albeit quite well, not cliche maybe, but still is an interesting one. I like it. So, another failed day for trading. I'm gonna sell the rest of this cheese just because I'm kind of pissed off about its presence. 2 buildings have caught on fire. Don't care. Can buy more plate mail, but well, I know that I've kept this plate mail for I think 20 years already, so no thank you. I'm not interested in holding it for another 10 years. I would like to sell this one at least once. The large storage depot, by the way, has been upgraded, so here we go. Clothes industry. Maybe it's a minor spoiler. Evergreen Islands in the story are an expensive location to live in, but it's open for tourism. Hello, Miker. Whoa. What? 500 people. have suddenly flown onto my channel on Good Game. Yeah, hello everyone. It's a pleasure. Wow. Yes, yes, hello. That's insane. Whoa, whoa. You come from nowhere. Grief. It's okay. You don't have to write. I mean, it's good manners to write in English on an English stream, but I can respect your decision not to do that. Yeah, let me say hello to everyone. Just a moment. Urk, Magic Lover, Warvar, Gripa, Gipagrief, Karanda VV, Infanda, Goodwin the Great, Sixat Spaniard, EC475C, Colon, Zimic01. Colon was the chat symbol. Sorry, we came from nowhere. The correct one. What's that? Not so sure, but anyway. So people, greetings. Where from? I'm. I guess. Where are you from? I can check. Just a moment. So you are from. You didn't mention the city in your profile, but I'm from the same country as you are. Just that I teach English. I've been doing that for many years. We work with Maker as well, that he mentioned several times. So I don't think it's a big secret, and that's why. Well. I guess that's why he is sharing his very respected audience with me currently, and I'm very thankful for that, of course. And yeah, very sudden influx of attention while I was peacefully constructing my village and obsessing about resources. London as the capital of Great Britain. Yeah, sure, that's true. We are 400. I thought you were more. You were 503 just a second ago. We know only English. Mike allows us to use only English on his streams. Sure. I believe it's exactly like that, especially that XCOM, I think, if I saw correctly, XCOM is not translated, not completely, and the written text there, I think, is in English, if I remember correctly. Thank you very much, Kipagri, for your respect and respectful gesture. No problem. Gripa, don't be like an asshole. Well, I didn't get the insult if it was meant as an insult, so no problem. Right, correct things to avoid people to be disappointed. So there is already a discussion happening. So, and going back to FPTM, to your comment about Evergreen Islands. Well, if it is really this kind of beautiful location for people to travel to be touristy about, yeah, I think Evergreen Islands are a beautiful name, because that will be like a magnet, like, which evokes some associations about nature, forests, meadows, all that stuff. So I think it does fit. Crumpdale, I'm not so sure about, but Evergreen Islands, yeah. Well, Gipagrief, of course I do. I do speak. Sure. I don't want to demonstrate, because I mean it's pretty much obvious. You can check my profile. You will know the city I'm from. You can find my social media. You will find a ton of information about me, and I speak Russian. I speak English. I studied French at school for 2 years, but don't ask me about it. I remember almost nothing. Studied Spanish for half a year in 2018, but again, you can imagine you don't get to pick a lot of language, and hoping to get more in the future. But yeah, Russian and English are my favorite languages. I love them so much, but I teach only English, and yeah. An English keyboard to write blank like Russian. Guys, tell me while you are here, and if you are still here, how did the stream go for Mike here about XCOM? So I will, of course, ask myself later, but maybe you can deliver me some fresh news. So how is the attempt going? Were you victorious, or there was another restart due to some tactical, unforeseen complications on the way to success. We can sell a couple of crossbows. We can sell, I think we can sell some baskets later, but still we are struggling a lot. And traders unfortunately don't really want to be cooperative at all these years, sadly. But on the bright side, we did manage to complete the settlement here. All the garden trails have been upgraded. The garden trails have been upgraded here. The plazas, we have a few parks already. What about that house that was capricious? You're still 59% desirability, so you're refusing to upgrade. What about this homestead? The same bastard. 59%. What do I do with you, damn it? I need to build, I don't know, another school. Well, what? Building destroyed? Why? What happened? What? Large house burned to the ground and nobody put it out? What's the problem? Oh, okay. At least I can rebuild it, and it will still be a large house, not a shelter. Barbar. No problem. Thank you for coming here. Спасибо за внимание. Очень ценю и за вежливые и культурные комментарии, конечно же. Иногда бывает контент, очень редко, на русском, в основном про английский язык, про образование, про жизнь учителей. Но учитывая, что в будущем я уже предпринял какие-то шаги по расширению своей компетенции в сторону психологии, в сторону психотерапии, я думаю, что пройду курсы, и где-то спустя год-полтора, может быть, появится какой-то контент, ориентированный на психологию, потому что для меня это очень животрепещущая тема, безумно интересная, и я все равно скучаю по подкастам, мы много их провели с моим клубом английского языка, с моими коллегами, с моими друзьями, вот, просто запрос на это не такой, может быть, большой, и очень сложно найти сокастеров, которые бы компетентно могли мне составить компанию на, скажем так, стратегический долгосрок. Поэтому в данном случае в основном гейминг, в основном на английском языке, потому что все-таки я себя позиционирую как англоязычный стример. Это совсем другой охват. И в целом мне это интересно как профессиональная деятельность, как проработка моих навыков, говорения и так далее. Вот, поэтому захаживайте, я всегда на Good Game, потому что Good Game для меня это очень важная площадка. В первую очередь, конечно, из-за майкера, это в первую очередь личный фактор, но и я могу оценить саму грандиозность проекта, сколько лет он существует, каким он вырос, какую аудиторию взрастил, поэтому я здесь. So, yeah, back to English. That is supposed to be... Not sure how to read this nickname. I think it's Helkar in Russian, right? First victorious try continues. Aha, so the try is continuing. Nice. Happy to hear that. Fallout Sib. This game is similar to Settlers. In a way, yes. I haven't played the Settlers a lot, or to be honest to say, almost have not played, but it's this Farthest Frontier is a city builder, is a resource manager also, but mostly like a sandbox type. And if you've played Banished, I think this game, out of many games that have been released in recent years, this game is the closest, in my personal opinion, the closest one to take the title Banished 2.0. Great Entertainment is the company behind it. They are famous for their game... oh gosh, what's their name? Grim Dawn. It's I think it's a Diabloid. Gipograph, you're welcome. Yeah, so Great Entertainment have been developing this Grim Dawn for many years. Now they have this endeavor, and they are very industrious, I should say. They're releasing the game in October after 3 years of early access. I'm very excited, and there is a nice community with lots of people who are really invested in the project, and I belong to that community too, humbly. making content, trying to perfect my villages, my towns with each stream, with each project that I start. So slowly, I think we will get to some excellence. I think the closest competitor is Mana Lords, but Mana Lords is a very slow project. It's also sometimes looked like a scam a bit, but I don't think it's a scam. It probably is just not properly managed and very slow. At XCOM we burn while 6+ hours. This try still looks like, well, I see. So it's all right. I'm very happy to hear that. Right. ABPTM, what about your further names? Do you have some ideas there, or were you confused by the sudden influx of people on the stream? I suppose that was unexpected. Well, I can understand, because it was very much unexpected for me either, but, well, good thing. I definitely will have something to tell to myself after the stream, at least, about what happened today. Back to business. We have to upgrade these 2 homesteads to next tier. What can we do to make them more pliable, to make them more happy about their living conditions? So one way, of course, is to create a festival pole. The problem with a festival pole is that it doesn't really build into the urban infrastructure, urban looks, right? But the kids like it, right? So we kinda want to have it, and it is not a very resource hungry building. It doesn't require any monetary maintenance, only structural integrity maintenance. And what's the point of the game? It's, as I said, it's a sandbox strategic game. So you start as a humble group of villagers. You have your main building, and, well, essentially you have to cultivate the map, you have to gather resources, you have to build. If you've played Tropico, Frostpunk, Anno series, if you've played Caesar, Pharaoh, or Caesar or Pharaoh, Cleopatra, or Zeus, or if you've played Settlers, SimCity, City Skylines, Surviving the Aftermath, Surviving Mars, Surviving the Abyss, what else do we know? Banished, and some other similar games. So a sandbox where you have total creative freedom, limited only by the game's rules that you have to collect resources, but even that is not a problem. You can always customize your game in the main menu and just build creative mode, very tranquil. The difference from Frostpunk is that here you don't have like the scenario, the narrative, the plot. You just build, no big story. You just are. Oh, by the way, sorry, I need to take care of empty. What mines are out of war? Coal mines. So, and there was another one that ran out of resources. So I have to send people here. What happened with this person? Was he frostbitten? Okay, this mine and this mine has to be working now, while these two, of course, have to be destroyed. 1 and 2. Sorry, it's just important not to have some accidental crisis. I don't want to mess up. And what other deposit was depleted? I don't understand. Did I have any other deposit, or it was just the same notification? Yeah, so going back to my point, Frostpunk is story-driven, and you have kind of challenges happening to you unless you go for the endless mode. The difference with... what did I mention? With the Anno series is that Anno is very production chains oriented. You have to be very calculating about everything almost with mathematical precision. And Anno is kind of, well, full of story elements and even some RPG elements. And yeah, so in that aspect, it's different. Here you can go pacifist mode. You can have raiders. I always choose to go pacifist because I kind of like non-violent games, and in violent games like Deus Ex, for example, I prefer to go as a pacifist. I prefer to be merciful with my enemies, and I streamed Robin Hood, The Legend of Sherwood, just a month ago, and there I also tried to have a pacifist run. Yeah, and this game is one of those areas where, one of those spaces of mine where I can just relax, or, well, I mean, streaming is not really relaxing. I think any streamer will tell you that, but it's both a mental exercise and a way to unleash your creativity, a way to practice art and to build something beautiful, what you think is beautiful at least, or try and build that beautiful thing, even if you are failing. So for me, it's a creative exercise. So we have Atka. We can sell coal, earning quite a bunch of gold this way, but I think after this transaction, I think I should stop selling coal because I will need a lot of it, and we should bear in mind that we just drained 2 coal mines and we have 2 more, but they are further away. They're further away. Let me check the number of people available. I have laborers, so actually I can add another coal mine and hope that I will catch up with the necessities of the town, because I have again 8 brickyards running, and that's insane. Oh, we have spent all the gold the town had, so we will sponsor the town, and we have to get on with the upgrades. What's the problem? The problem is that gold was being transported and wasn't available for a few seconds, but thankfully the vault is close by. It's close to the market center, trading center, which is an intentional choice of mine. And yeah, so let's get on with the upgrades. When I finish the upgrades, I think we will start working on the actual completion of the 2 new settlements in the north and in the center of the map, to make them look more decent and to be sure that those are, well, finalized, at least to the stage that I can believe as finalized, consider finalized. And maybe I need to understand how realistic is it for me to start glassmaking, because if I start glassmaking and then upgrade my town center to tier 4, I'll be able to get manors, tier 4 residences, but we shall see the desirability level around the place. How many more houses must I relocate? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 here, 1, 2, 3, 4 here. That's 8. Then there are 6 here. That will be 14. So approximately 1, 2, 3, 4. Approximately 5 can go here, but 9 will have to be transferred somewhere here. So we'll need to prepare the area for those newcomers. Now I really don't get what the problem is. They don't sell paper, they don't buy clay, they don't buy pottery, they don't buy sand, they don't buy herbs, and medicinal roots haven't been bought for ages now, and these fucking plate mails also, sorry for swearing. But yeah, I mean, I would like to earn some gold, you know, but the game just doesn't let me. It keeps me very, very much low budget. Is it difficult? Is there some challenges? Yes, of course. Even playing at low difficulty, you still, I mean, so you can always, you know, build houses like this. Like you have to have housing for your people, and you can just do like, you know, like have a ghetto, you know, like 5x5 ghetto. Like you don't care how people live, and let them just stay there. You can contaminate the whole map with such ghettos and just get by, you know, earn resources, create everything you want, and then consider the map completed. But I don't think you will play for that. You will probably try to go aesthetics. You will probably try to reach some decent design layout of your towns, and that takes a lot of effort. That takes a lot of careful planning. Very boring micromanagement. Not boring, but let's use the word very scrupulous, yeah, thorough micromanagement, both in terms of managing your resources, planning, and also, well, for example, I have this settlement that I created, so I had to manually build each garden path, then I had to manually upgrade, and now I'll have to manually decorate everything so that it looks like a real settlement, because I want it to look like a real settlement, and not like some haphazard piece of, like, you know, peasant city, as we say in English. So yeah, the game name is Farthest Frontier. Just a moment, I will drop a link for you to the Steam page. Just a moment, here you are. And it's available on Steam for our country. Well, I'm saying for our country as if being presumptuous here, I am sorry. So let me just check, because I would be yeah, you are from St. Pete's, so for our country it's available. You can have it officially, but surely you can always try it out on you know, alternative places. That's how I did that myself. I played like maybe 10 hours outside Steam, and then I was like, I understood that I fell in love with the game absolutely, and so far I have, I think, around 200. How many hours do I have on Steam? Sorry for, yeah, I have 342 hours already. I wrote a review for the game on Steam, which was my first review ever, and yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite strategic games. Strongly recommended, in quite systematic development. I mean, they drop updates every year. Oh, I'm sorry, every 2 months. Every year would be horrible. Yeah, every 2 months they drop updates, and yeah, so you can count on their responsibility towards their project. I mean, the company that makes the game, Create Entertainment, being Create Entertainment. I know Misha didn't like the game, or rather, not that he didn't like it. He tried it once. I think it was a year and a half ago. And that was when he was trying out some novel strategic games. Anno 1800, Farthest Frontier. We just thought that if he likes Frostpunk, and you know that he loves Frostpunk, and I do, that maybe this would be a good choice. But now I understand that actually I wasn't very clever recommend in the game, because it's not really up his alley, because if I can talk about it, of course, but I think it's just that he wants more kind of specific challenge, like maybe some combat. Well, I mean, there is combat in the game, there are raiders, and maybe if he had played a bit longer he would have liked it, but yeah, so he tried and did not fall in love, but I did, and so I've been streaming a lot. I have around 100 videos on my YouTube channel now with this game specifically. Have built a lot of towns. I have several of them saved. Arcadia being my favorite, one of the oldest one on patch 0.7 I think I started. Rye Wheat, Ailberg, they were not so good. Cheese Bagel was very special. With Amogus project, I created an Amogus picture, you know, Amogus from the game Among Us. This plaza, I used plaza pieces of road to create this kind of digital 8-bit picture. Cakewheel was nice, Patchwork, Suntown, Christmasville, Crate Town. Now it's Civitas, Camellia. My last one, ongoing one. So yeah. One more homestead refuses to become next tier, lacking some food types, but I'm sure they'll get it. Aha, so food supplies are going down after all, and that's not a tendency I welcome, so we should add one more person per field, just one more. That should be enough, I think. That should be enough. Is there any... yeah, so there are more active construction sites currently, mostly, not mostly, but only garden trails for now. What about stone gathering? Don't tell me you have gathered old stones. They have gathered old stones. Gosh, how did they manage that? I'm genuinely shocked, but they apparently indeed have done that. Okay, I will ask them to gather a bit more here, I think, because while we have a chance to utilize the good number of free laborers, so I don't want to miss this opportunity about stone gathering. Is there any more stone nearby? Well, we have stones over here which can be put into the stockyard here, right? So harvest these stones. I don't know. Well, these two can be collected. Thanks for your answers. You're very welcome, very welcome. I am feeling very happy that I can be of use to you and tell you about this wonderful game. Let's maybe gather those and those. Yeah, that is slightly inconvenient how they are placed, but I have a lot of laborers after all. So let's look at the dynamic a bit. Gathering and mining. So stones, I don't even need to look at that. Clay, even though we consume more, it's alright, it's empty in my stockyards, and so I can always have more clay gathered, no problem, or I can just drop the number of brickyards working. I will not need 8 anyway. I will need maybe 2 at the end of the game. Not at the end of, but just, yeah, I'll be buying bricks when the economics are better. Then sand. I consume 0 sand. As for coal, you can see the dynamic is not that nice because we are not gathering enough, and that means that coal will be going down, which is a disaster, because not only do I need coal for bricks, I also need coal for glass makers. On the other hand, when I stop making so many bricks, I will not use that much coal anymore. So maybe, well, I still can collect coal, and after all, it's nice to empty the rogue deposits, that's how I call these natural deposits, and switch to the deep coal deposit here or here. I can choose, I'm not sure, but probably this one. Depends on where my industrial part will be. I was thinking about here, right, because we have deep clay deposit, deep coal deposit, and there was somewhere deep sand deposit. Yeah, so the triangle here, so the industrial part maybe should belong here in the end, later when I utilize the rogue deposits. What about sand now? I have only some teeny weeny amount there, and where shall I switch after that teeny weeny amount is completed, is all gathered? Either I can go here another 3000, I can go here another 3000 too, or here 2000, well, essentially 3000 as well. Maybe this one, yeah, this one or this one. I need to start building houses here. Stockyard has to be relocated a bit further away here, I think, and the storehouse, the same fate. Please be moved because I need more territory here for construction of housing. New year has started. We have got ourselves more large houses now. I think we only have large houses for this territory, which is wonderful news. Yeah, more accommodation space, 418 people. Then 1,300 gold. Well, that's not something that makes me happy, of course, but we know the economics are not that great, and it's all traders' fault, I should say. It's all them. You know, in Tropico 4, I have only played Tropico 4, there is this penultima, your advisor, and when things are not going well for your paradise, for your island, there is this radio there with Sunny Flowers, I think her name is, the activist, and your kinda very caustic advisor, and Penultima, your real advisor. And so they have this special episode program where Sunny Flowers asks Penultima, well, like, we don't have enough money in our city, on our island, what's going on? And he always says, I blame, and then who he blames changes. He can blame, like, I blame the people, they're not working hard enough, I blame the aliens, I blame the world for not helping us enough, and so on and so forth. Always very funny. I cannot recall any specific quote from him, but yeah, each time it's really quite impressive. So we can sell something to this guy for a lot of money. How about I sell bricks? Because it's, you know, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity, and also maybe pottery to earn 7,000 gold. 7,000 gold will be wonderful. And I will make bricks anyway. Especially that I'm no longer spending those on anything, because all the upgrades have been completed, it looks like. Oh yeah, of course, parks have to be upgraded, unless I want to destroy them and build more pretty parks. Let's do what? Let's upgrade one small park and compare it to the upgraded version of extravagant small parks, and then I'll decide whether I'll destroy or whether I will keep them there. So also I'm wondering how realistic it is to bring bricks, actually, because bricks, I think, are distributed around the whole map, and it's going to be hard to gather them, but let's see, maybe we'll be successful anyway. Something I want to check, how much clay do we have here? 650 units. Then here it's almost 5,000. The coal mine is almost completed. We need to only finish the job here. Here we have 2,700. Then here we have almost 3,000. I want this clay mine and this clay mine, them both, to be depleted as fast as possible. Hello, Atka. Atka is buying pelts, soap, and pottery. Sells only Hobergs for a good price. I don't think I'm interested in buying those. 30 days left to try and sell bricks. Yeah, that's gonna be difficult. Anyone in this damn world is gonna sell paper to me? No? Weird. Because I do need paper for my academy. Maybe I have to start thinking about paper mill. Paper mill is a building that has an absolutely atrocious effect on the quality of life around. So how about I had a heart attack for a second. I thought Letros has left. Just there was some indicator that disappeared, and so maybe I can relocate the weavers closer to the town, because weavers have no negative impact on the living conditions, while like this, you know, like this. And the large storage depot we will place adjacent to the paper mill, and the paper mill will place over here. Hopefully it won't have any impact. So, Letros, 5 days left. I have pottery to sell, which is good. 9 coins for pottery, and Atka is buying also for 9, so no problem in competition. Unfortunately, we only brought 147 bricks. Not as many as I wanted, but alright. How many can I sell next year? I think I can sell 250. I will be making money in very non-traditional ways. I'll be selling bricks, which actually is super strange, and also it's, well, also ill-advised, I would say, because they are very hard to come by and they cost a lot. Glassware for 11 coins would be a wonderful deposit. Cheese for 3 coins, so-so. What about paper? No paper for me. Do I buy glassware? How much? That's 8,600. Yeah, I really need to start thinking about economics. I really need to have some high-tier production, because I'm tired of being a beggar. You know what? The small paved park of the classical type actually seems to look even better than the extravagant ones. Why? Because the extravagant ones kind of contaminate the space. I already have a lot of greenery in between houses thanks to the garden trails, and having some empty space as small parks actually helps a bit with decontamination. I want to destroy this, chop down this tree, because it obscures my vision in between housing, and I think I am changing my mind. I'll have just some shrubs there, while trees I'll plant somewhere closer to the road. Maybe there are these corners where I can plant things. Yeah, and so we have decided to destroy the parks, so that means that maybe I will relocate them away from their standing ground. I love the extravagant large paved park because it's circular. It's 5 by 5 and it's actually a square, but it looks circular, and it's it's the tendency, I think, that the developers themselves understand that they have created a game which is tile-based, not tile-based, but square-based, and it's not always pleasant to deal with that. It kind of locks you in this box, and you have to think out of it, the cliche standard, and it's not very easy because you have to come up with curves where they're not supposed to be in a square game. And at the same time, I think that's exactly the challenge that Helkar was asking about, the challenge of trying to go away from the square system, from all these rectangles and angles, sharp angles, to something soft and gentle. That's exactly what I'm trying to go for, and well, I'll admit that's the inspiration I received from playing Mana Lords and actually playing only for a little while, just for a couple of hours, but that was enough to understand, hey, there has to be some revolution of the genre. There have to be more options of construction, there have to be more options of layouts, and you need to have more versatility, diversity of your city planning, and well, Mana Lords could be this game changer, could be the game that would have revolutionized the industry, were it not for its absolutely insanely slow speed at which the game is being made. It's just they're shooting. I mean, I don't know what that Greg, the developer, or whoever he is, what he is thinking, but he should change his ways. I don't know, because, well, I mean, a person who had, I mean, okay, I'm kind of not gossiping, but I'm kind of trash talking, I think, here, and I'm gonna just still say what I have to say, because that's my opinion, and I can be wrong. I admit I can be wrong. I can be absolutely wrong about what I'm talking about. But the point is that a person who had marketing done by NVIDIA while their drivers, your drivers, are being updated, and you get information about this game, Mana Lords, from NVIDIA, from GeForce, and then they say, oh, sorry, we are trying to keep up with updates and have one minor issue fixed in a half a year. Like, what? Seriously? So you had enough money to buy marketing from what's his name? This guy who looks like Jackie Chan, the CEO of NVIDIA, Huang. What's the name of NVIDIA CEO? Damn it, I always forget it. NVIDIA CEO. Jensen Huang, Adam Jensen Huang. So he he had money to ask that guy to advertise, and now we have what we have. Like, what? And I just accepted another 12 people, even though I have no place for them to live. Well, let's. It wasn't an impulsive action. I did that with calculation, but it's just that I forced myself to take measures urgently. So we need to place how many houses? I think I can place I said 5, right? So how many? 3, 7, 10, 13. We need 20. We need 20 houses to be placed here. So we have to be very clever with placement. So one house here. Is it within the range? I can even push it slightly away. I have a suspicion I placed it exactly where it was before, but let it be. So yeah, let's go with garden trails. And were the parks relocated? Yes, they were. So I'm going for the standard small park over here and the standard over here. Yeah, while this extravagant one will have to be destroyed, and you will also have to be destroyed. Thank you. Now keep on going. I need to have another few houses created. Let's go. another house here. Will it be within the market range? Yes, it will. Again, more decor. Then I would like to have one more house next to those two, and I think we can place it. I pressed rotate one more time, and looks like the game is slightly tired. Here, if I build garden trails, will they overlap with the roads? My perfectionism tells me that yes, it will, so we are not building here. Shame. Not very effective use of the territory. Here? What about here? Looks better to me. So that's 3 houses, and that's already enough for people to survive the winter. So let's unpause and let people move to here. Destruction completed. Small parks have to be upgraded urgently because we are risking losing the levels of houses. And now that we have weaver and the paper mill almost, we need to start growing what? We need to start growing flax. And flax will have to be grown where pumpkins, turnips, and peas are not. Flax doesn't care about anything. It's like this animal, you know, beaver. What's wrong with me? The animal, honey badger, of course, honey badger. It's like honey badger doesn't care about heat, doesn't care about frost, so just completely nonchalant about such things. And yeah, the thing is that it requires a specific mixture of soil, right? And we have to give it proper soil that will be both beneficial for turnips and for flax. Where is it, by the way? Here. So we're going flax, and again soil mixture has to be altered to improve the yield. The same here, flax and clover, turnips, flax. Another thing about this game that fascinated me when I played it, it was... Wait, what's happening? Wasn't it snowing? Well, now it is, but I think I may be hallucinating. So, agriculture of this game is just something else. I've never seen such a complex agricultural system in games. I'm not saying it's like games from Paradox. No, it's not. But because I cannot really compare. I haven't played Paradox games a lot. I mean those 4X grand strategic games. But what is impressive is this 3-year system. You have to really take care of that. You have many options to work with, many types of grains, many types of agriculture, and yeah, that was just something wonderful. And funny personal history with farming, you know, like many of us living on the territory of CIS, I mean Russia and other countries, well, we all, I think, have this story with parents and grandparents and their gardens, and how we had to go there while we were kids and then teenagers, and help them, and how for most of us it was really not their choice, not something they would have liked to do instead, not instead, just and what they would have liked to do instead, that is, and me included. And I always promised to my relatives that when I have control of my countryside house, I would put asphalt all over the place, like kind of destroy all like gardens, all those flower beds, and only keep a few trees, because trees are nice, they don't require that much attention. And so I thought that I hate plants, and then through The Sims 3, I have been playing The Sims 3 a lot, and it's one of my favorite games. And there I always have a gardener and a garden, and here I always have farms, and I take great pleasure in taking care of those farms. It tells me that it's one thing to be forced to work in your countryside garden, and another thing is your own passion. And so my own passion is actually it tells me that I do love plants. I do love working with soil. Maybe even I have house plants. I mean, I have plants in my apartment, beautiful Zamioculcas. It's a succulent plant. I inherited it from my grandmother. There were 2 pots and they were quite messy, and I repotted them. Now I have several pots and they look very vibrant, very verdant, and they make me so happy because they are so full of life. Yeah, there were mistakes. I had to learn how to take care of them, but now I take great pleasure in that. By the way, look, I don't have enough firewood, I don't have enough logs, so I do need to improve the situation urgently. Let's send more people into work. Forester camps, they now have a lot to chop. Let's set them to mature trees and have balanced system now, 1-1, planting and chopping. R. Veselov, hi, hello, welcome to the channel and welcome to the stream. It's a pleasure to meet you, of course. How are you? How is your word? What is your time zone? You don't have the specification, so I don't know where you are from exactly, the city, the town, but I think I can presume that you have either deep night or you have evening, so good evening to you. And if you are somewhere from Siberia like I am, it's now midnight for me in Krasnoyarsk. So did some people die during the winter? Because I thought I had, yeah, probably they did die. Maybe they didn't have enough shelter. Somebody came with a premium request. Oh, pottery. Will I be able to sell pottery to him, I wonder? Not so sure. And I actually have a lot of bricks now. Can sell 500 to anyone interested. Yeah. And what else? We also can sell shoes. Let's do that. And buy, maybe I'll, paper, thank you at last. That drains my gold, but well, no choice, I have to. Finally, let's go for the final, sorry for the tautology, for the final monument that is available to us. Gates of Valor, here we go. Gates of Valor are available, and they are military monument, 1,000 stones, 200 iron ingots, and 10,000 gold. Well, all the stones that I have gathered looks like they all will be depleted in short while, because Gates of Valor require stones. Well, so let's gather more. What can I say? Let's gather more stones. Let's gather more stones here. Could we make the road go in a different fashion like this? Yeah. And then from haven't I depleted the sand mines? Yes, I have. So time to destroy these two. Time to destroy this rod. No longer necessary. Let's destroy this one either. Connect these two here. Relocate or destroy the wagon shop. I don't know. Maybe relocate. Where to though? Where do I have to transport things? Maybe I need to place the wagon shop over here because there are things to transport there. And I wanted to what? I wanted to connect the paths here and keep on gathering stones in what? In bounds. Hopefully we'll manage. I don't see why not. At the same time, we have plenty of free hands thanks to my thanks to my what? No, not thanks to my thanks to immigration, that is. And we have more stones here, so these two have to be gathered. I know it is, well, very ambitious what I'm doing, but, well, we have laborers again, we do. Belda the Peddler is leaving in 13 days. Have we brought enough pottery? No, we haven't. Still, there is a chance. Oh, Cloud AM. Wow. What a... you can't imagine how I hate my wallpapers in this room, in the other rooms. You're so right. You're so freaking right. You can't imagine. You understand my pain, I think. And thank you. I now have one more reason to just rip them off, those freaking things. Yeah, bullseye observation, absolutely. So let me share my pain with you then. So if you are not pain, but just maybe story, because it's something kind of some kind of a family narrative maybe. So I live in my late grandmother's flat. Late in this context, I'm just going to explain to those who are not as familiar with English. So late means, in this context, a person who died. So my grandmother passed away 7 years ago, and I live in this apartment. I could live anywhere else. I can afford that, and I actually kind of pay rent to my mother for this flat, not because my mother requested, but because I think it kind of keeps me, on my feet, on my toes. Like I know that I kind of put myself in conditions that things can change, and I need to be ready for renting if I need to. And so that's the explanation for that part. And I treat myself as the steward of the place, the person who is responsible for the well-being of the location. Because my family is quite dysfunctional. Don't want to bore you with details, but there have been a lot of problems, and a lot of my relatives don't really know how to handle money, how to handle property, how to not waste resources that family has accumulated over years. And I don't want to be this person. I try to keep the flat in a good condition. But also, I live here, and this interior that my grandmother chose, it's very connected to her personality, and it's kind of this cozy elder person style. Not in each aspect. In some aspects, it's just kind of antique and imperial style, if you know, with massive furniture, with brown colors. Now we have a lecture on his wall. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, you asked for that, didn't you? Yes, and and a lot of my family members remember this flat as it is, and I feel it's my obligation to preserve it in its kind of semi-intact state. I changed some things. I took out some rubbish, which I thought was rubbish, like boxes and, you know, some old things, but a lot of things I have preserved. And I don't feel that I should change wallpapers because they will destroy the vibe, you know, the family memories, all this thing. And it makes me really torn between the two sides, like hating the fucking wallpapers and the same time preserving the spirit of the apartment. So yeah, I maybe need to really paint something, because I kind of am a conceptual artist, so I have some concept art paintings. Maybe I have some huge canvases. If I put them behind me, you will not see this horrible thing, this horrible atrocity behind me. Abomination, not sorry, atrocity. No atrocities, hopefully. Yeah, this was my rant that you have triggered. Cloud, I am. Hope you are proud of yourself. I mean, no hard feelings. That was a very, very funny observation. Thank you for that. So let's check the balance of coal. Do we have enough? Yes, we do. So it's a good dynamic. Sand also. What I want. I now that I have Gates of Valor, I think I need to get glass blowing. I need to get quarry with the priority of glass blowing. Then I need to have blast furnace to have upgraded smeltery and deep mines. And then it's gonna be situational. Now it's gonna be situational. Course, Casey culture, but I currently don't have any. I haven't invested in heavy freight wagons actually, and iron rimmed wheels, but that's all right. I can build more. So have you guys known that Casey culture is an official scientific name for cheese making, cheese manufacturing? It's just a fascinating fact I learned. Oh, and I seem to have a lot of flex fiber, more than I could handle. Maybe I should go for warehouse, or I could just add another storage depot, but 2 storage depots equal 1 warehouse. How much flax have I produced? 2,200. I see. So no need to have another one. It will be quite enough. Let's start making clothes. And as for paper, well, let's also start making paper. Modest amounts. Where are the ships? Ships. Sadly, this game doesn't have them. Very sadly, I agree. So it's unfortunately not. They added bridges in the previous patch. That was a revolution. Because before that, bridges were complete and imagine the game existed for 3 years. 3 years. And all these years, if you had a water body, you couldn't cross it. No way. Not like in Pharaoh and Cleopatra, you could have a ferry and that would circulate. People would circulate between the river. No, you didn't have that option. So bridges were added like 2 months ago, and it was like, wow, just mind-blowing addition. Ships, no. We don't have rivers. What ships? We have lakes only. Would be nice to have a river. I would be very happy if we had one. Well, we don't. We do not. Need to add a well here to facilitate the work of this paper mill. Yeah, now we are making clothes, and hopefully this pop-up about linen clothes will finally disappear and not bother me again. So we have created a monstrous number of bricks now, almost 1,000. I'll continue for some time. So, so homestead is becoming a large house, I understand. Well, they all have chances to become large houses, surprisingly. Okay, that's very good. What's happened to the rat catcher? Why aren't you catching rats? Tell me. We need to have, if I remember correctly, 4 more houses, no? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, yeah, 3 more houses. I can even fit... Wait, I thought it was 4, actually. Maybe I miscalculated. 7, 10, 13, 16, yeah, 4 more houses. Dart Lord, I am to serve, or what was that? I come to serve. I'm ready to serve. What was that Acolyte's response when you click? I'm pledged to serve. Wow, that's a bit gross, but thank you very much for such display of your affection. I do appreciate, actually. Yeah, and welcome to the stream, Dart Lord. It's a pleasure to have met you. Big pleasure. And I'm very, very honored about all the attention I have been getting today out of nowhere. Very much pleasant, very. What if I build some kind of a crazy length road? Well, I mean, I like that. I like how it looks, but the connection part is kinda lame a bit, so maybe here this way, and then we'll go past the clay pit, and all the way to the future to be settlement over there. Well, that's gonna be a huge distance, but well, we must connect two places. We must, and we have. Right now we just have to wait until the road is created. Perfect. Another vein. About those 4 housing spots that I blabbered about just a moment ago. So 1 more house can be located over here, if I'm not wrong. Is it within the market range? Yes, it is. In fact, it could be even further up. And the thing that stops me from doing that is the clay pit, which still has 2,600 clay inside, which is a freaking lot. So we have to be patient about it. Right, let's have 1 more house here then. Could be built here? No? It won't be intersecting the road, but will be dangerously close, which I don't like when it happens, so... Such spaces in between houses are also not very pleasant. So maybe we should have them like this. 1, 2, 3. And what about here? How can I place another house here? Can I at all? Maybe I won't, so I will do it this way. 1, 2, 3. So we have created three places for housing, and we need one more. One more will be placed, I suppose, here, or maybe I'll try to fit one more house in here. Will it be intersecting the road if I build the garden trail here? Yeah, with a high chance it will. What about this place now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you within the range? Actually... yeah. That kinda reflects my reaction, R. Veselov. But... well, people express their emotions in different ways, and I respect that. So, what about this placement? Yeah, the house will still manage to fit inside. And let's take what? Let's take the problematic ones. So the shelter goes here to become a large house, I think, in the end. Then you, homestead, you go here, and two more I need to snatch. You are going here. What? Ah, I already put someone here, and now one more. You go here. I should have rotated you to face the left, to face west, to be more logically oriented at the road. Yeah, like this. Like this. Garden trails are being constructed. I'll wait until they all are completed, and then I'll upgrade them all at once, just to decrease the number of clicks I have to make. I mean, I won't decrease the number of clicks, I'll decrease the number of times I have to come back there and overlook the process. What about stones gathering? Oh, it's going on. It's going on, and will be going on for, well, many more months. Yep, so I don't even have to look that way now. What about flax? I seem to have a lot of flax fibers, so how about I go full paper mode for now, just to see the situation with flax and not to let it overflow my resource deposits. Masuke again has arrived, and again he has no intention of buying things for a good price, and only wants to sell me bullshit. And so, Masuke, you are doing really bad things. I don't appreciate your gestures against me. I'm using the word against because they're indeed against me. All the relocations are completed, so now we have we have technically a finalized community, so we can now work with it, as it has, I think, 20 houses. So 8, 9, 12, wait a second, so 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, then 16, and 20. 6, 10, 14, 17, 20. Yeah, no mistakes, seemingly. As for here, should be the same. 3, 6, 9, 10, 13, 16, 20. Again, 20, 20. Good. Very good. And another 20 settlement will be here. You know, I'm very careful about expanding my housing, because when they all get to tier 5, they will have 10 people per each house, and that's gonna be such a number of people. And if I continue building like a maniac, I will bump into the situation where I'll have a lot of problems with food and insufficiency of clothing, of shoes, of hide coats, of instruments, of many other things. So it's better to go in the control fashion. Go to the peddler. You're selling stones, buying stones, and I could sell, but I need stones for the monument, so no thank you. Instead of buying clay, he is selling clay. Also, he has paper, but thankfully I've set up paper production myself, so no need to sell it. I will, though, sell hide coats. I think I should do that. 50 of those will be sold. Have a point of science to invest, and we're going glass blowing. And what was that technology after glass blowing? Preservist could be useful for my veggies and for fruit and berries, surely. Mammon Hill, next name from AVPTM. To me, I will again tell you what vibes I get from the name. Mammon Hill sounds like it's a place where paladins, where the paladin's keep is, or it's some post-war, some battlefield that is commemorated with some memorial, maybe. Sorry for the tautology again. A place of negotiations, like where people meet, like political parties, or even better, not better, but just countries, you know, send their negotiators to meet at the Mammon Hill. Yeah, some kind of a landmark. I wonder what your context for Mammon Hill is. Do enlighten me. I'm intrigued. What was that? The traders disappear in some textures. Well, that's something definitely I don't appreciate. It looks hella weird. And I seem to still have not enough firewood. How come? I mean, fine, I'll make more, but where is it all going? Firewood. Who spends it all? Clothing. We finally are making clothes. They're of course immediately distributed because we don't have enough. And yeah, we'll need to check the dynamic with paper and flax. Still the same as I mentioned before. This is me trying to think of a name for the district where the rich live. So it's not about the Evergreen Islands only, it's also so it's the place where the rich live, and you are considering all three names: Cromdale, Evergreen Islands, and Mammon Hill. Mammon Hill sounds like Beverly Hills to me, so some similar vibes. Evergreen Islands look more touristy. Sorry, I'm stupid. I'm not attentive. So Evergreen Islands are about a place for tourism, and that's a good fit. And Mammon Hill, I think, is also a good fit for a place for the district of rich people. Yeah, so I like it. Oh, glassware for a very high price, and a lot of it could be sold, but unfortunately I cannot afford it. And the bastard is not selling iron either. Sells tools for a low price instead, but I haven't got coin to purchase, sadly. Do I have a chance to, by the way? Of course not. I haven't built tier 4 yet, which is iron and gold. Okay. Can I have more bricks in each stockyard here, just for the future? For the future construction, to facilitate the process. Not enough water. But you have 3 wells here. What are you talking about? How come you don't have enough water? By the way, I have completely forgotten about upgrades here. Let's do exactly that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What? Why 14? There had to be 16. I apparently have missed 2 while counting, not while clicking, which is ridiculous. Sorry. How many more houses do I need to relocate? 1, 2, so looks like mathematics streaming. Yeah, 10 more houses are to be relocated. That will be here, this community. Has the road been constructed? Looks like yes. Very efficient. Very efficient. I would like to lay the foundations of the military monument, maybe. Nah, too early. No money, no iron, so no point in doing that. Wait, what? Did I see a homestead? What? What? I thought there was a large house here. Am I hallucinating? Has it devolved? No, it couldn't have. Very strange. Very much so, but okay. What's this? Radiation leaking from the storehouse, so it's just that I placed it so funnily. Whoa, that's very interesting. Very interesting. I haven't been paying attention, you know. Well, maybe it's just because mostly it's just kinda haphazard and unsystematic, but oh, look at that. They've chopped down all the trees they have planted. That's a shame. Wannabe Hokage, are you commenting? Okay, I understand. It's I just wanted to say that it's not very polite to speak about people in third person, but I think you're going out of the presumption that there are many people on my streams, or just maybe there are some people on the stream now, and so in this situation you kinda don't pay attention to the chat a lot, and you don't spot each and every message, and because of that you could be like, it doesn't really matter what people are saying, right? So I understand, but yeah, because I'm not a big streamer, actually I'm very small. I usually pay attention to almost everything that people write on the chat. Not almost everything people write on the chat. So yeah, I got a bit surprised that you wrote in this fashion, like I'm not here, but well, I am. I always am. But no insult, no offense taken. So worry not, just an observation. I wonder, could I make it pretty? Will I be able to? Because roads in the game are, as you know, the biggest challenge, in fact. Well, it's almost good, but well, could be better. And now that snow has arrived, it's gotten worse because I see nothing. Yeah, these straight connectors are awful. Maybe if I go for and also I cannot see the clearing now. Damn it. Yeah, the shape is now covered by snow. So cannot even proceed. Fine, fine. All right. How much flags do I have now? 3,800. Wow. And that only from 2 fields with 3 workers. I cannot imagine how much flags I'll have when I have 16 workers per field, which is the normal occupation. What about this one? Clay pit, 5 units left, so it can be destroyed after that, finally. And some 8 pairs of hands will be freed up. This one is going quite well. This one has 2,300. And I thought I had, yeah, here, 2,200. Mine is out of 4. I know which one. Yes. Let's destroy it, and this place can be dedicated to only civil stuff at last. The stockyard, I think I'm alright. I don't have to create any. I don't want to upgrade this stockyard. Not so sure how many I'll need anyway. Well, the upgrades have been completed, by the way. And tell me about the situation with the attractiveness. 64%, so you will become a large house. You will become a large house. You will not. You will not. You require some better conditions. Understandable. How can I give better conditions? I can have another large extravagant park in the area. That's plus a lot of percent. Where do I want the park to be? Maybe here. Park here, and then maybe I'll have some industrial buildings later. Should it be? No, shouldn't be exactly close to the houses. Let's build it here. And another 800 gold will be left, will be spent. Hello, Marcel. Thanks for the very clever commentary. Well, I'll tell my students now that they are not studying English anymore. They'll be informed that we are learning Tatar from now on. Ain't that beautiful? Hello. Well, how do I make it work for me? Oh, maybe... No, I want to have it perfectly outlined. Well, we can, I think, afford some sharpness here because there is sharpness of the terrain. But the same time, it has to be slightly different. Let me redo it a bit. Like this, and then connection. But connection has to be softer. But I cannot make it softer, sadly. And I cannot believe it, but I have to relocate the stockyard once freaking again. That's just... is just insane how many relocations this stockyard has suffered. But another one is coming. Bam. Thunderbolt. Zeus has ulted. We need to... another ult. So Zeus must have a refresher orb, which is very alarming news for everyone on the map, right? Hopefully he will run out of mana. No. Apparently his mana resource is very reliable. Maybe he is standing at the fountain, but how on earth could you cast 3 ultimates in a row? I don't remember what have they done to the refresher orb that you get from Roshan. Can you... I heard yesterday in the match that you cannot anymore use them together somehow, but maybe there are some limitations. So can you cast the ult 3 times in a row? Oh look, we can sell bricks for 11 gold to Ender Plains Rider, and that's a good price. But the problem is that I cannot buy anything in exchange for that. So everything else he's selling is overpriced. So the bastard is trolling me. But okay, I will sell bricks. I will earn this this money. I'll sell 2 more bricks because I can. 22 gold, and I'll bring more bricks to the market. There was something I wanted to say about building bricks, but I forgot what it was. I will be waiting for you to remember, I guess, because I'm now, of course, wondering what that was you wanted to say about this wonderful building material. Now, how do I connect this part gently, softly? I don't know, because now I'm sure that the road will be refusing to oblige me unless I do it this way, and it's not very gentle, but well, it's better than nothing. Yeah, so the shape is successfully outlined. I'm not so sure why I did that, and there is another shape here also. This one. I either should cover it up, or I can redo this road and again relocate these 2 buildings because they are covering another patch now. Yeah, let's do it this way. Who is there? There is Belda the Peddler who wants to buy my sand, and I will what? I will buy... Oh, look, I have a lot of paper now, which I might even consider selling because I can earn a lot of money this way. So we sell sand. That's 1,000 gold. If I buy beer, That's 3,700 gold. If I sell all my sand, I will not be able to... So the question is whether I'm gonna be able to transport all this sand to the town, to the trading center, because that's the challenge. Because sand is heavy material, it's transported 14 pieces per time, and so that takes a lot of effort. If I can transport, maybe I will buy beer, because beer is a good source of income. It's what... How many coins per mug? 5 coins, so if it grows, it should be like 8, maybe 9. Okay, I'm dreaming, I think. 7, 8, but still, the margin will be around 1,000 gold, at least, and that's as good as it gets, so I will be satisfied with this outcome too. Right. Most of my income, unfortunately, that's very unusual for me, comes from that fact that I'm getting annual revenue from my residencies. It's very unusual. Homestead, will you ever... Please, can you become next tier? What's wrong with you? And this homestead is still complaining about insufficiency of water. What? I cannot believe what I am seeing. I thought... Well, okay, I will create a basic well for you, but it's very strange. It's very strange. So what about sand? Have I transported? No, I'm in... See, it's already less than half his time in my town, and I only transported half the sand, so I'll be lucky to sell another bunch to get all his money, but no beer reselling, unfortunately. Here we come. So... another patch of yellow land that I'd like to... Should I have gone for... could I redo it slightly just to create a better separation between the two patches? Yeah, this way. And now like this, and like this. Like this. Please oblige me and be curving gently. No? You don't want to. Ooh. I wonder if there'll ever be an engine. Of course there will be, but I'm not sure I'll be alive by that time. An engine that will allow people to build very beautiful roads in such games. Well, because what I have created just now is questionable, but we shall see what it will look like when complete. I mean, what's this? Where do I connect here? I kind of want to change the logic now and destroy these parts of road, make it go, make it curve this way and again, and connect here. Yeah, redo the logic. There is Belda the Peddler, who is probably leaving soon. 12 days, I still have time. Madsen for 38 gold. That's a lot of money. Oh, and he's buying herbs at last 3000 gold. Whoa, man, you have decided to finally get reasonable with me. I'm very happy to hear that, but where have you been? Can buy soap from him if I have enough time. Have I just brought? So we're buying soap and stocking it. We're buying hide coats and what are they? 15 coins. 13. Yeah, there are chances to resell for a good price, or at least not for a terrible price, and we can sell another 500 herbs. Now, speaking about Belder, I want to sell more soap next year. 12 days have flown by too fast. I failed to sell the rest of my sand. Damn it. Stupid me. Slow poke. Alright, decorations now. Because we have to create houses at last. 1, 2, 3, 4. And another one. And how many more can I fit here? I think I can fit what, 2? That's very strange. Yeah. Stupid. Bad placement. Let's redo that, and if I bring it close to here this way, actually I can have it next to the... What are you doing? What are you doing, Andy? Please stop being stupid and be... That's better. Now, a house here. 1. Yeah, I can only fit 1 more, and I wanted to fit more than 1. I wanted to fit at least 2. Well, 2. Because more couldn't be possibly fit in here. 2. And... I think I can do it this way. Or this way. Yeah, this way. To have some plaza effect. I think it will still have plaza effect from here. And sorry for my voice. It's already beginning to wear out of speaking. Here we go. Construction started. The market can launch 1 worker. And homesteads have to be relocated here. Actually, not homesteads. I think with this territory there are very high chances near plaza that I'll be able to... Almost forgot about these things again. Have to be more attentive. Have to bring 250 herbs for sale in the future. Letros is buying bricks and has a tome that costs 2,000 gold. Look at those maniacs. Look at their prices. They're just insane. They're just insane. 4,000 gold for bricks. If I buy heavy tools, that's that 10,000 gold deposit. Not impossible, but let's see how fast I can take bricks to the market. Returning to the question to the task in question, we have to bring the large houses from here to the rightful location there, hoping that they will not be too capricious eventually. We also need to have a root cellar here. Let's have it in between housing over here. Then we need to have what? To upgrade the well. And what about bricks? How many have I brought? Not enough. And I also need to... What was I thinking? Housing, the well, food, forager maybe. Maybe a forager and... I don't have enough food, looks like. It's kind of going down. The tendency is getting to the... Not negative, getting to the negative, let's be honest. No, I think I'll go for chickens instead. And if I'm going for chickens, then I have to build chickens already. One chicken coop should be enough. And maybe also an arborist. An arborist that will plant trees where? How about here? That's very far away. But, well, let it be. Let it be for now. Yeah, the geography of maybe it's not so good to have the arborist here. After all, maybe it's better to have the arborist somewhere here. How many more days do you have, Letros? 37. So I have time to transport bricks yet. So maybe an arborist can be created here. But I'm not excluding the possibility that I'll have something else in this location. Then what? What other place do I have? Do I even need an arborist at all? Maybe a chicken coop will be enough. $62 people. How much flax do I have? 4,800. With full occupation of paper mills and paper mill and weaver, I'm not managing to get rid of all the flax that I have grown. Well, we know one solution to that problem. We have to start trading flax, because there are occasionally people who are interested, which I marvel at very much, but it is possible. Okay, we can sell this many bricks, and the rest will be sold in the coming years, I suppose. What about housing here? Look, here we go. Don't we have stones available? We do. So why is the construction so slow? Why is it so slow? I don't know. bring the stockyard closer. Storehouse, same. It's a 4th or 5th relocation for them, so I know they probably look at me and think, well, are you completely mad, sir? And, well, not really, I'm not. Extravagant large park is here. You still haven't chosen to upgrade, neither have you, but this one is becoming something. Not so sure what took them. There aren't enough market workers here. I see. More villagers get born. I'm not so sure where they come from and where the space. Well, the space comes from, I suppose, from upgrading houses. We need to have 4 more slots, and then I can finally return to taking care of my original settlement. And those 4 slots again will have to be in amazing conditions of life, so somewhere here, like let's begin from this spot. That's 1. That's a mess up. Sorry. That's 1. That's the second one. The third one. And as for the 4th, I think we should build the 4th somewhere here. Can have a 5th. Not so sure why, but let's. A 6th. Now let's begin the relocation process. 1, 2, and 3, and finally 4. At last, the main town center will be free from the troubles of overpopulation, that is, troubles of overpopulation. We can take this school and place it somewhere here, servicing the needs, but I need to understand, well, I think I now understand where. I'll place the school over here. With priority, while this school from the side, it will go into the middle. Who is there? What merchant? You want heavy tools and you offer good price. Oh, I can sell paper for 2,000 gold and he has 10,000 gold. And he's also buying plate mail. Wow. What has befallen you, my idiot friend? But I mean, okay, I will sell all I can to you. And maybe these heavy tools to know, but I mean, I'll have to buy them back, of course, so it's not a very logical thing to do. Yeah, I will sell paper because I am producing hell of a lot of paper. I'm even considering that I should create another paper mill. What? What are those 2 homesteads? Oh, that's nice. I inadvertently created space for the remaining 2 homesteads. Turns out, wow, this is unexpected. This is very unexpected. So, what about paper? Paper is being transported, I suppose. The school is being relocated. Now the place is what it used to be. Who is the second trader? Belder. Belder, why are you buying things for a very low price this year? Tell me, what's your problem? Shame. They've put out the buildings. They're not burning anymore. The root cellar has to be upgraded as well. Animals are born. Chicken coop is not completed. Guess why? Because this is a super remote place, and somehow I didn't have gold here. I forgot to request it, and that explains why things are built so slowly. As for stones, I don't understand. I have stones, but still I don't have enough. Maybe I can start gathering them here on the way. Yeah, let's do that, because why not? All the stones that you can find that will facilitate the construction of the place massively. And I didn't sell paper to Masuke, but it's alright. I lost approximately 2,000 gold, but hey, what can be done? Who's there? Oh, Nimra, hello, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you back. It's alright. What are you cooking today? What kind of carbs, what kind of fats, what kind of protein this time? I'm very curious to learn. I haven't upgraded the plaza place either. I cannot believe I should have done that ages ago. Well, now it explains why the color is so strange and why houses don't like what they see in front of them. Now it's very much understandable, the problems. Okay, this school now, I think I want to place it rather 4 squares away from the market and place the paved festival hall there. Paved festival hall? Paved festival pole, I wanted to say. I'm not so sure what the paved festival hall is, but I don't want to imagine. Oh no. Wow, what a Freudian slip. What? Paved festival hall. Oh, these garden paths here, actually I think I can utilize them later, take them here, because I want to have plazas here instead. Today is leftovers for dinner. I'm having a pizza night tomorrow, so just preparation for that. My uncle is going to make the dough. You could have enhanced the sentence, you know. My uncle is going to make the dough though. My uncle is going to thoroughly make the dough though. 7 people have arrived at your village. Do I want them? Yes, but the thing is that they will be homeless for a while. until I build housing. And well, I guess let's build housing for them using those conveniently existent garden pots that we have in the original town. Nimra, if I say a phrase, plow the dough, what kind of associations do you have? Is it a gross thing to say? Because I'm still trying to enhance the phrase even more, seeking some more variations with GH combinations that English has in bounds. And you know, a lot of learners are actually climbing walls about that, because when they see words like throughout, strength, strengthen, thorough, throughput, well thought through, what else do we have? Tough, plow, trough, tough, although, though, thwart. Well, thwart doesn't belong here because it's not GH or GHOUT. Thanks for the tip, but I feel like utter crap and I'm saving my English skills for next assignment. Andy, let me remind you, I barely passed English at school. I just scrapped a C. I think, Nimra, I don't think, I am positive that it is how it happened is not because of your English skills, but because your teacher might haven't identified the genius inside you. So I'm sure that you could have done perfectly. Oh, yeah, it's better. It's better, and now we have to... What is that? I'm building here. Of course, I'm building here. And so I'd like to curve a bit. That's a lot of space. Well, punishment for building not almost, but vertically in a boring way. Cannot see anything because of these trees. And could we connect in a curvy fashion, please? I am absolutely positive we can, just the game has to be more cooperative. Oh, come on. Don't have to be like that. Maybe if I delete this one it will help. Will it? Doesn't look like that. Damn it. Curves, please. Curves. What's the matter? And yeah, apart from curves, I also have to have houses, right? So, because, well, otherwise people will just perish in winter. Why are you being so uncooperative? I don't really get it. Just look at this. Maybe the standard road will be more cooperative. No, it won't. Still is behaving capriciously. This way. Yeah. And what about this location? If I remove the root cellar from here, I will be able to place another house here, right? Or something else, or a house, or something else. But I think I'm going for a house. Let's place the root cellar, I don't know, like here. Not far away from the market for now. I won't be too hard on myself. I didn't really have motivation for anything at that time. Had the creativity, but it showed up on rare occasions, and when it showed up, it was shocking. Have made significant progress since then, and there is much work to be done. I see. Well, school is, for many people, I think, is a traumatic indicator of their skills, and a false one. I have one student, for example, who said, my teacher told me I was stupid, and I was like, quote, it was a quote, and I was like, well, this teacher doesn't deserve to be listened to, because, well, no sane teacher should ever say that to kids, because it's completely demoralizing and, well, it's just cruel, you know. It's very cruel to say such things to a mind that hasn't yet formed. So what kind of maniac would do that? Well, the answer is easy. Teachers will, because very often they are, well, I mean maniac in a metaphorical sense, which doesn't make it much better though, because, well, we still deal with people who traumatize, period. And yeah, so I'm sorry that for many people it's like that. Oh, I should have taken these things instead of creating these. Let's clear instead, and rather relocate the garden pots from here to over here. 1, 2, then 3, and 4. I wonder how badly that has influenced the place. Not that badly, and anyway, I will have plaza and they will just skyrocket in their development. I am sure of that. So what can I sell? Next year I'll be able to sell a bit more soap, 250 units of pottery, 2016, what a year. Then I will be able to sell more herbs, I think, when they're gathered. Still haven't been able to sell roots, unfortunately. What about clothes? Have I not been able to? I have made some clothes, but I still... What am I to do with the abundance of flax fiber? I have zero idea. Another paper mill is an obvious answer, so this chicken coop will have to be moved slightly away, and I will create a I'll create another paper mill here, because, well, what can I do? I need to get rid of all this flax, because it's gonna just overflow my everything. It's already overflowing my my what? My everything. Still have 17 more names to come up with. Oh, and I missed the message. Maybe it appeared not long ago. Does Galefield sound like a good name? Nimra, there is an interesting process happening on Twitch, as you can see. AVPTM is checking with me what names will be good for his book that he's writing. And we have several. We have Crumpdale, we have Evergreen Islands for tourism, Mammon Hill for a district where the rich live, and Galefield, I don't know what kind of a place it is about, but, well, maybe you can enlighten us, AVPTM. And yeah, Nimra, I wanted to return because I kinda got sidelined into my favorite topic of how monstrous teachers can be. I wanted to say publicly that, again, I am really, really fascinated with your English level. I think, not English level, because what am I talking about? You're a native speaker. I'm really fascinated with the way you wield English, not level, but how you make it sound, how you make it flow, how fluid it is, how flexible, how adaptive, how lively, and how vibrant, and how it is full of vibe. And what I can sell? Smoked fish? It's the first time I've seen it in the game, but okay. Yeah, so I, of course, don't really know for the fact what kind of road you've traveled with improving your skill, but I can definitely assess the result, and the result is very, very much impressive, and you have all the reasons to be proud of yourself, and please don't doubt yourself that much about it, please. Yeah, you're great, absolutely great. And I mean, we all have ways to grow, we all have potential space for development. It's true, but I mean, I very much enjoy socializing with you, and why I think I can make this compliment is because I'm a very demanding person in terms of linguistics. People, my friends, my family, my students know that I'm kinda obsessed with language sometimes, and its correctness, its what? It's its purity, maybe, at points. So yeah, I think I can say that when I like somebody's language, it means something, because I'm very intense about such things, we can say. So, alright, so this chicken coop is full of chickens, and we can let it thrive now, and wait for a bit more upgrades here. What about food? The brickroot cellar is empty, of course, because where would the food come from? Let's have a rat catcher that will take care of the place. Not so sure what I can build here that will give me some food. Maybe I can request like 500 greens. And I can request 500 beans, because I'm sure I have those. Do I? Yes, I do. Not greens, not greens, because I don't have any baggage. Don't have any cabbage, so I don't grow don't grow cabbage, so no requests. But I can request veggies. But let's not, because I'm planning to have some person who will make preserves, and I can request eggs. Eggs and beans, that should be enough. Sorry, my mother just called me from Pakistan. I'm back now. Did I miss anything? Are you pretending you didn't hear what I said? Or you legitimately didn't hear what I said? Oh look, I can buy smoked fish from Letros, sell it to Scorv the butcher for a higher price, having margin, and then sell more bricks. So how much fish do I need to buy? 282. Why would you pretend? I don't know, because I was speaking for around 3 minutes complimenting you. That's why. Maybe you would be no, I wouldn't. I have to trust you, so you will, I guess, need to maybe rewatch this part and hear what I said about your fascinating, fabulous, effervescent English, in my opinion. So I just earned a lot of gold. Building abandoned, so the moment hath come. The house no longer wants to tolerate the living conditions. I want to move this one slightly away. Sorry, people. My voice is giving in. Thank you for trusting me. I'll go back. Sure. I'm sure you're going to Telegram to send me a call log, right? I shouldn't let these houses become abandoned too, even though I'm sure it will happen already, because it's taken too much time to build. And don't think they'll be in time to prevent that, but who knows, maybe I'm gonna be lucky. What's the situation with insufficient builders and lots of gatherers? So what is my situation with stone harvesting? It's, well, we have gathered a lot of stones around here, it looks like, but there are still plenty here. More than plenty. Maybe I should. No, I don't want to cancel. Let them collect for now, because there are still 3 people to do that. Maybe I'll cancel later. And I wonder how nobody has been selling iron ingots to me at all recently. I am very surprised. So if somebody had sold them to me, I would be able to build the final monument, and fortunately have to wait for now. Now I want to maybe shift this house either or do I? Well, I have a lot of houses that are actually in front of the road, so yeah, maybe let's not shift, but let's upgrade. What is the... Yeah, what are you complaining about? You have all the conditions now. And this one now is abandoned too. Oh, come on. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. You'll be alright too. So this one returned to normalcy. I'm very happy to see that you've chosen to be cooperative instead of being a capricious rascal. It's just a theory, but it's sad the gesture of holding the pinky finger out can be traced back to medieval dining, as the pinky finger was used to pick up salt or other spices to sprinkle on food. The pinky finger was kept clean, so it's easier to dip it into spices. Oh. Throughout my life, I've had difficulties to force myself to actually touch food with hands. Not all, but like, you know, greasy food I would prefer to eat with fork. And when I was not a vegetarian, I ate chicken with forks only, which is, I know, very non-classical. I think most people eat chicken with hands, but I did not. Oh, and by the way, the paper mill is ready. Has to be fully occupied. Upgrade this one. Prohibit everything except for flax, while you have to drop flax and never accept it, or rather maybe accept it, but maximum will be 500 minimum, and zero necessity, and maximum 500. Is that correct now? Yeah, it is. So back to the trading center. So we can sell 500 units of paper, and we can sell another 500 units of paper. And he's not selling iron ingots either, the bastard. I've arrived back at the present. Fancy talk. Fancy talk. I dislike eating greasy food with my hands, so when I eat chicken I have to cut it to pieces and then just eat it with a fork. Yes, that's essentially what I try to do always. Unusual, but Yennefer did that. And we do that. I think we can trust Yennefer to teach us good manners. Drought. Some people are homeless because some houses are refusing to be reasonable. What, 4 people are homeless? How come? Because the whole building is abandoned. Now nobody is homeless anymore. So... hate the feeling of having greasy hands and having my hands smell like fish. Oh, whoa, man, wow, that's exactly it. After chicken or fish, the smell just lingers, just refuses to leave forever. Of course, very understandable, I feel you there, totally do. And look, we at last haven't got enough laborers. I'm not sure where they have gone. I'm not so sure where they have gone, but they have. Apparently they have, so we need to do something. What can we do to improve the situation? What is with my basic well? I cannot have it because cannot upgrade it because I have no what do we call it? I haven't got any iron, which is a shame. So And also, we don't have enough laborers. We should start kicking people out of some jobs, right? What could be those jobs? I don't know. Oh, Nakashi. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. When was the last time we talked? Let me check. In July. In July, a month ago. I see. I see. You asked for the seed of the map. Right. Welcome back. It's a pleasure. It's very nice to see you. And as for your question, I am from Russia. You can see it from my description. I think I mentioned the country there. Did I? Maybe I'm lying to you. What do I say? Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't. I don't say it there. I just say that I teach English, and that's it. So yeah. I'm from Russia, from Krasnoyarsk specifically, and because I teach English, I stream games in English too, and try to make English content, with occasional exceptions, but very occasional nowadays, not often at all. How are you? How has life been this month? Are you all right? And Nimra wrote, I eat greasy food with my hands. I mean, that's a matter of personal preference. There is zero what, condemnation, zero disapproval, just that it looks like AVPTM and I hate the smell that stays on our fingers after we finish meals. And, for me, it's just something I really dislike, really, like, so badly dislike it. So I was wondering what I can do about something, and what was that something? Yeah, I wanted to have more laborers. And I seem to have a crazy lot of flax. What can I do about laborers? I don't really know. What's the situation with the remaining clay? Still plenty. So I can shut down one coal mine, for example, for the start. And I can shut down 2 brickyards, again, for the start. That's 16 people freed. Yeah. Good. And because the dynamic with coal is positive, I think I can send some coal to the market to sell. Because I think is positive, right? Coal, yeah, I don't use as much. Be right back. Need to pray. Sure. Have a good pray if I can wish such things. I think I can, but still should be careful. Okay, wells have to be temporarily relocated into the corners because I want to create plaza where it ought to have been created ages ago. Eons ago. And Nakashi, what about you? I don't think I asked you where you're from, did I? Let me check. Yeah, you didn't mention your country, so if you're comfortable sharing, please tell what is your homeland. It would be interesting to know. Have a lot of people from the US who come, Eastern Europe, Asia, I think, China, India. Then I had some people from Africa watching, the last one being from, I think, Mozambique. It was very interesting conversation we had on YouTube. Yeah, of course, I have people from Russia, Ukraine, I think maybe from Belarus, but I can't remember. Not that they registered on the chat. What? Where? Low desirability. Ah, you're still complaining. Come on. Okay, this one will be completed and complaints will stop. Sure, sure. And it will stop being abandoned and I'll have more than 450 people, and so I can already start making conclusions for today because we have, oh look, 3 houses are becoming large houses at last, and this homestead hasn't yet transformed due to some unknown reason, and as for this one, the same. So the conclusions that I wanted to draw. Where is the food cellar? I haven't built one here. Really? Wow. Okay. Let's build one. And as for rat catchers, by the way, yeah, we have to take care of the place. So, conclusions. We did a lot. We upgraded all the crazy number of garden trails. We have created 4 decent settlements. Of course, I haven't beautified them to the point of completion, but still, it's a lot of work, and next time I can peacefully just kind of fine-tune each settlement and just worry about money flow. And oh, speaking of money flow, suddenly there isn't any gold in the town. Sand 15,000. Yeah, we have created a lot of roads, we have collected a lot of stones and bricks and fine-tuned our production chains, so I'm very happy about the results of today. Very, very happy. Set up the paper industry. Clothes are no longer the problem. So yeah, very, very nice. Very, very nice. The only thing I'm not sure about is what to do with all the flags that I produce. Maybe I should. Oh, I know what to do with flags. I just need to have only one field with flags, not 2. And instead we can grow, I don't know, cabbage? Let's grow cabbage. Cabbage is cold resistant, heat resistant, so let's do it. But cabbage requires different conditions, but I mean, who cares? So cabbage, clover, cabbage, clover. Yeah, that's gonna be my solution to the problem, and I'll have more food this way, which is also nice. And we need to have like food diversity. Food diversity. Here also let's create requests. Peas, greens, eggs, and the same here if it's completed. No, it's not completed. As for here, we can create requests. 200 this, 200 this, 200 this. I wonder where all peas are, because I have a lot, but at the same time they are nowhere to be found. Where are they then? Oh, really? Where's food? Where is food? Where are peas? In the markets, maybe? No? In the markets. So the farmers took peas directly to the markets. Impressive.
Aye.
Very impressive. And markets definitely don't have the same conditions of storage, so maybe food has been spoiling faster. Score of the Butcher has arrived, and he is... Oh, by the way, Atka, do you by any chance... No, you're not selling... you're not selling iron ingots this year either. Strange, very strange situation. One day they will send iron ingots and I'll buy them all. I'll buy them all. Red catcher here, red catcher here. All is okay. Work areas are empty. I have no idea. Okay, maybe you can chop immature trees too. Maybe that will change the situation. Another trader is approaching. I wonder who that is. Maybe Lethros. Maybe has iron ingots. Well, when will this homestead become a better house, huh? I really want to know. Can I maybe replace it, swap it with a different one? A merchant has arrived with a premium offer. And what's this? Beer. Anyone sells beer? No. Pottery, bricks, and roots and herbs and cheese. You're buying what? Beer, candles, gold and stones. That's a pity, because I have so many things to sell to Ender, and he doesn't have a lot of things to sell to me. But I can buy cheese. I can buy tallow. Tallow is never a bad thing to have. I can buy shoes and send them to the town. 6,000 gold. So I'm gonna sell these damnable roots that I have accumulated and then sell them again. Actually, I should sell 500 just because, funnily enough, things don't rot in the trading center. I have no explanation for that. And looks like I also need another cobbler because I didn't have shoes. Period. Didn't have enough shoes. Here come roots. Again, 500. And as for bricks, yeah, I could also buy bricks. I could buy stones for 9 coins and this artifact and herbs. Is there any point in buying herbs to resell them to Scorf for 3 coins, but they cost 5? Wow, no, I'm not doing that. Sell bricks, I can find a better chance, better opportunity for that. So we gathered some more roots this year. Let's sell the remaining. For the remaining gold, I'll sell bricks, replenish their account at the market, and look at the money that I've gathered. 13,000, not bad, quite pleasant. The large house has become not abandoned at last. The homestead goes in place of this large house there, hoping that it will help it transform into a more decent thing. The same operation I think I'll do here. So this large house will have to be moved, and marketeers hopefully will be more active with what they are supposed to be doing. And now I also need to create extravagant medium plaza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shame that it didn't end with an even number of squares, but I'll have a way to deal with that. And imagine all of these will have to be upgraded. All of these will have to be maintained, repaired, and blah blah blah, but such is life. Such is life. What next? So you now take place of the relocated homestead, hoping that it will help. You now take the place of the relocated large house, and you should be facing the road, not the market, like this. Such tricks occasionally have their impact, occasionally not. What? 33 people have arrived at your village? Yes, I will accept them, but that means that I urgently need to create, well, how many? A few houses, right? Are you within the range? Yes, you are. So that's one house here. And then I like the school here, but it looks like it will have to move somewhere here. And as for the house, another house here. Where else? One more can be built here. I think it's still within the range. Yes, it is. And where else? Oh, cancel this one. The school will move somewhere else. Maybe. I think over here. Yeah. Because I still can fit one more. I think it still falls within the range. Yes, it does. Priority, that's 4 houses I've constructed. That's 16 people. Not enough. I need 2 more. How many houses have I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 3 more. I can build 3 more houses. One, 2. Ideally before autumn comes. So where are the people? Where are they not coming to relocate things? What the hell? And do we have any planks to work with? No, we don't. So let's chop down the trees. I think it will help. Oh, plaza's almost completed. already feeling the energy level kind of dropping in my energy bar status. So where could I place this one? Is it far? Yes, it is. So it will have to be placed here, as I understand, and plaza. Will it intersect the road, by the way? No, I think it's safe. I think it's safe. And hold on a moment. Couldn't I have the house here? You are within the range. What are you talking about? Yeah, should be alright. Yeah, trees are chopped down. That will facilitate the process of construction. Chop them, people. Chop them. The forest must yield its territory. Almost all the plazas have been completed. A lot of stones have been drained to complete the task. And we're gathering stones. We keep on doing that. Cleaning the place of all the stones that are out there. Yeah, almost all of them have been collected here, for example, which is insane. There have been many, very many. There are a few more here, which I'm gonna grab. My greedy brain snatches the target immediately. You might ask, why did I agree to take those people? Because I want laborers. I want people to work. I want people to gather and gather together. Gather as in harvest. Gather as in meet in one place. And looks like I need another firewood splitter, right? Because somehow 2 are not enough already. Well, what can I say? I have to listen to the wishes of my townsfolk. One house is standing, another one is standing. 2 have been built out of several. How many? 6 necessary. I'm not sure why the jobs have been stopped, because I think it's because it's blizzard and they halted all processes, and it's a shame because they brought the resources into the construction sites, but they cancelled. We have to wait for the blizzard to stop, I suppose, and then they will resume. But the question is, how many will survive the snowfall? They might not. Oh, I have 1,000 paper. What? How the hell? I can start making books actually instead of... Oh no, I cannot because I don't have pelts. Glassware will be a better choice. Why are they... What? What's going on? The game has frozen because it's saving, it's auto saving. I suppose I need to manually slaughter some chickens. I have no idea why they haven't done that themselves. What's going on? But yeah, some glitch. And yeah, one person perished. Can you finish the construction? I mean, what's wrong with you? Like, I can see you're moving around. And there's another blizzard. Freaks. My villagers are freaks sometimes. Oh, I forgot to relocate the large house, and here comes the homestead that just refuses to transform, as well as no, this one has transformed. So the final one there is standing its ground, refusing to evolve. Like, no, I don't want to get better. I will stay the low level one. So the houses here have been completed. This one has been. So these two have to be completed, and then we will have no homeless people at all. Great. And so we have to upgrade this part that will again drain gold, drain bricks, but thankfully I have a lot of both. And the whole visual value of this is questionable. I'll think. Maybe I'll place, schools here. No, not schools. I think maybe those festival poles. Maybe I'll place them here in between housing. Maybe I'll place bakery somewhere. So there is just, it's important to have space, and then we can decide what to do with it. Quality of life is incredible here. These houses are becoming manors quickly after I get tier 4. Yeah, so no more homeless people. Some already are becoming homesteads. You are complaining about water because there is only one well for the huge place, so of course it's understandably not what you enjoy seeing. I think you deserve a well. I'll build it for you. With priority, by the way. Have all the roads been finished? Yes, they have. What about kitchens? Damn it. Chickens. Can you do what I ordered you to do? Get rid of the extra population. What's your problem? Maybe the workers have to be fired. New merchant has arrived. Masuke, what are you buying? Ooh, that's juicy. Sadly, he ain't selling anything, so I'll just have to sell the fiber, the flax, and luxury goods. Yeah, I'm buying this one. It's a good artifact. Will do me good, actually. And I have means to get gold back, so let's use this moment to its full. I don't know what's happening here. Sell, transfer. Another 3 such transactions, and we're gonna be good. What about food? I seem to be having more than enough food, especially with cabbage. Bricks and gold are slowly being drained. Flax is being transported. I thought I requested flags to be here at all times, no? Ah, I see. Maximum. I have to also set the minimum to facilitate the speed of delivery. Okay. 2 more transactions and we'll be there. Earning a lot of gold and a nice and very useful artifact. And will someone at last sell iron to me? No? Belder. Why? Why is so uncooperative? Okay, I can sell soap. Can sell hide coats. Can sell 100 hide coats if they are transported in time. Unhealthy livestock herd. Where? You stupid or what? Denel, Lolrat. It's the same people. I don't know what to do, to be honest. I think it's apparently glitched or something, and I need to create another one and just transfer, and maybe that will help, because I have no idea what the hell they're doing. $1,900 and soap. Do I sell soap or do... Ah, I see. The best price is for hide coats. Add 8 days. 8 days, people. So transport flags, please. No? You won't. 3 days. 2 days. 1 day. I'm selling cheese. I want my gold back. And these ones are lacking water. And I think we can create a park for them here with priority. As for water, I think we can create a well here. I thought that maybe this year somebody could come and bring iron ingots. I find it so strange that that nobody has arrived. Really strange. It's an item that a lot of traders sell. I think Atka sells it. What's his name? Damn it. Not Masuke, but the other fancy trader. My memory has failed me for a moment, not for a moment. Belder, Ender, Score of the Butcher, Atka. Letros of Cardell sells iron as well, and a lot of it. By the way, normally it's a lot of it. Oh, so you have finally found reason and are taking care of your chickens. I'm very happy to see that. At last. It took you only half a year to do that, right? Fascinating. Insufficient stones. We need to bring stones here to have it at all times. Still not enough firewood. Very interesting. Ah, good to see that clothes are plentiful now. Very plentiful. And paper. Look at that. Just an atrocious amount of paper. The homestead is still a homestead. Don't understand why. Here, some houses are already becoming homesteads themselves. But no, that one is refusing. Here comes small park. Let's upgrade it into something better. Here we have finalized the upgrades. So it's 150. Very strange differences. But I think, yeah, it's because there are a lot of plazas nearby. Is this house under the effects of plaza? Yeah, it is. It is. So high level, high tier. I'm waiting for the stones to be delivered and the garden trails to be completed. And I think then I'll actually finish my stream after ordering all the upgrades, because it's already almost 3 o'clock and I have lessons tomorrow, so I need to be adequate, I need to be reasonable, I need to go to bed at least at 4 o'clock to teach properly. And speaking of, I haven't taken a photo of my town yet for this time. This could be one candidate, and I'm not so sure that I have better candidates, to be honest, because everything else is, well, it looks worse, unless I go for this cozy. To show the monument also, not just the park but the monument. Let it be this one, I think. Yeah, because it shows a new construction. Could be this one too, but it's a bit messy. Yeah, I want to show new things that I have created. Maybe the economic monument could be one more thing. I mean, actually, why not? Why not as an alternative? Yeah, this is also good to demonstrate new constructions for people who are interested in the game on YouTube. Shelter, homestead, shelter, shelter. Homestead, homestead, homestead. And homestead, I suppose. Yeah. Now, small park is being upgraded and the final piece is requiring a final piece of stone. if winter starts and they don't finish the job, I will be very disappointed. I mean, they have to be reasonable, please. Oh, here's the person, and this person will complete the job. Nice. Very nice. Now we only need to start the upgrades. I'll not wait for them to complete because that will take another, I think, 10 minutes easily, if not more, if my villagers are particularly, my townsfolk are particularly hardy. But it's a nice thing to meet next time when I start the game. I will see that there are things happening, so that's where I save my game. Civitas Camellia part 4 is completed. Let's wait, check that it's been saved. Yeah, quit the game, and today I have a lot of people to thank for attention, so let's begin with a good game being the very special moment of this event. So let's see if I can see everyone. Yeah, so first of all, of course, Miker with a sudden portal, then Urch, Magic Lover, Varvar, Grippa, Gippogriff, Karanda VV, Infanda, Goodwin the Great, Sixad Spaniard, EC475C, Himic 01, Grippa. I think I mentioned Grippa already. Have I? Yeah, I have RG Zerg, Adrenaline, Fallout Sip, Hellcup, and Zelid, R. Veselov, Cloud IM, Dart Lord, Wannabe Hakage, and Marcel. That was a good game. I hope I haven't missed anyone. On AVPTM, on Twitch there was AVPTM and Nakashi, and on YouTube it was Nimra. Yes, I'm very, very thankful for your attention, everyone. It's been such a pleasure and a very special stream, very surprising one. Of course, huge kudos goes to Miker for that, and yeah, everyone who's been listening to me silently, watching silently, it's much appreciated. My regards to those who will see the recording. I'll be back with my stream, I think, in the very close future, like potentially tomorrow or on Monday. And yeah, wish you a wonderful, fabulous Sunday. May it be relaxing, or if you're working productive but not too straining. And yeah, I think I should make a thank you note today in Russian too. Спасибо большое всем за внимание. Спасибо еще раз Майкеру за него самого, за Good Game, за всех зрителей, которые благодаря ему сегодня здесь оказались. И да, до новых встреч, отличного вам настроения и спасибо большое за внимание. Пока-пока.